Hello, are we live? Bam, I think we're live. Let me get my damn coat out of the way for today. Welcome back, ladies and gents. My name is Deep, your number one failed paranormal detective. Today we're playing some Animal Crossing. I'm just gonna yap today. It's just gonna be a short yap session. Yeah. Or I don't know how short it'll be, but I'm just here to yap. Play the game, do some random crap, and then yap my mouth out. Not that's any different from what we usually do. And I did buy a few turnips, like 35 sets or something of turnips. It was like $92, so we should be good. We should be good. All right. Oh yeah, but I didn't do any major chores. Maybe I picked up a few things here or there, but I didn't do any major chores. Don't worry about it. But yeah, today I'm just here to yap, bro. You know, be a little quiet from time to time, do some Animal Crossing chores. Hey, Brutza. I make no promises. It might. We might be around two hours plus. All right. Like if the problem is I haven't watched any new TV shows or anything, so this will be the only stream for today, the Animal Crossing stream, and then I need to watch something. I need to like watch a TV show. I need to like do something other than streaming or playing games so that I have something material to yap. Oh my god. So that I have material to yap, okay? Like it's not easy. Alright? I make it look easy. Yapping, but it's not. Alright? There's so much to do. So much to do. I mean yesterday was a true yap fest though. Like Papers, Please. My god, I didn't expect that game to be that long. You could obviously tell on like hour 3 I was like, oh my god. It was a good game though. Really fun game. It's just, god damn. Long as hell. I started that, yeah, like I was kind of thinking Papers, Please was gonna be like 2 hours or something. Oh my god, we were there for almost 4 hours. Like, holy shit. Look, I can talk, but that was a lot of talk. And you know what? That was also partly on me. I kept yapping too. I couldn't help myself. I kept doing the fucking Borat accent. Like, this is fucking. I was about to do it again, but yeah. So yeah, today in Animal Crossing, we're just gonna do. So there's a few things that Isabel said. She said that there's new islands we can look into. We can look into that, right? That's pretty cool. But yeah, there's other things that we can do for Animal Crossing. Yeah, shit. But for now, I think we're just going to, you know, we're just gonna take it slow. I'm actually really happy about the bamboo forest. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it looks like ass, but like, you know what I mean? It's not that bad. It could be worse. Could be worse, right? You know, it's fine. I still don't know what to do with this part here though. Maybe we'll just leave that as like Tree City or whatever, right? But yeah, so today our goals are just, you know, do the basic chores, water the flowers, all that stuff. Oops. Oh man. How did you... Oh yeah, we have a ladder. I always get like concerned whenever I see a resident in like a non-traditionally accessible road. Because it's like, how did you get here? You know? And I forget that we have a ladder here. No. That's fine. Doing our chores. How are you guys doing today on this fine Sunday day? Or maybe it's already Monday where you live in the world. Maybe, maybe not. Lost my chance. I will say tomorrow I don't think I'll be streaming because I have some prior appointments that I have to get to. That'll most likely take most of my day tomorrow. If I do stream, it's probably gonna be just... Maybe we'll stream a couple hours at night. Maybe I'll do that instead. But there's no day stream, unfortunately. Oh well. I've been meaning to watch the Thunderbolts, right? I really should stay away from like Twitter and all that shit, cause like all the spoilers are out, and I'm like, god damn it, I haven't even had like the opportunity to like watch the movie, and I'm already being spoiled. Like, shit. What's the goal today? You know what? We're just going to do a little bit of like chores, and then we're gonna visit a few new features, which is like there's a few islands that are new. Like there's something called like there's a third-party island that we can visit later. Oh, actually, there is one thing that we can do. Hold on. We do have a new resident. Her name is Tiffany. So we're visiting Tiffany after I do my chores. Oh, that's the wrong thing. We need another black rose. Orange and thing. Okay. Okay, Oh, actually, you know what? I should remove... Because like, I need another black rose, so I'm just gonna remove that. And then replace the yellow that we have here with the red. Yeah, that seems reasonable. That way, we can increase the ads. Okay. Now again, we could be smart about this, right? I could be like, oh my god, I should you know, just have the reds around. But you know what? What's life without a little bit of like commotion, right? How do you think we got that blue wild windflower? Commotion. Okay. I think the other problem we have is I'm out of miles. Like, legitimately, we only have a few miles. So we need to be doing stuff to get miles as well. Because we can't get out of the island unless we have miles. Morales. Spider-Man. Okay, here's the thing. I'm kind of feeling that we're pretty close to our Animal Crossing endgame. You know what I mean? Ooh, elephant. I feel like we're at the end game now, where once we wrap up like the graveyard, I don't really see any other like thing that is like pending for me. Like, okay, sure, I wanted to get the gold pimp cane, right? And I wanted to get the gold armor, but that one's kind of like, you know, I knew we weren't gonna get those. Like, it's a pipe dream. But the original goal was to build the murder basement. Dunzo. You know, there could always be improvements to the murder basement, I understand. But from an emotional standpoint, the murder basement, the serial killer basement, has been completed. Now, the graveyard's almost there, right? And then, okay, maybe the bamboo forest too. But I think we're almost there with like the end game of Animal Crossing. Now, here comes the other question though for myself. If we close up Animal Crossing, who the fuck are you? Okay, Cap'n. Cap'n Kappa? That's not a spy. Oh, okay. I see. We'll do this guy. We'll okay, cool. We'll do that later. But he's an American spy. CIA operative. But yeah, I want to say we're pretty close to my end game. So that's not to say we'll never hop back onto Animal Crossing, but I think the streams are about to be completed, or at least our saga with Animal Crossing. Now the question now I have in mind is what to do next, right? Because I'm only able to multi-stream games on my Switch because my PC, once again, has a bit of an issue with running all of this stuff when it comes to multi-streaming. We still have Pokemon. That's fine. That's cool, right? Pokemon, we love Pokemon. But that's also a very goal-oriented stream, or like game. And personally, my goal in Pokemon is once I finish the Elite Four, I'm done. I'm washing my hands clean. So I need to find another game to play for us, for multi-streaming. Another alternative is I just have like a Twitch-only stream, like Twitch-only game. But the other problem with that is the VOD issue, which is why I, started with YouTube. But these are all just yapping ideas from Deeps, because nothing is ever set in stone. And honestly, I like streaming Animal Crossing because I just get the yap. It's one of the few games where I don't get penalized for being distracted. Okay, maybe I do get penalized from time to time, but nothing drastic, nothing major, nothing that's like, nail-pullingly annoying to happen. How many do we have? But we're not yet there. We're almost at the end game for Animal Crossing, I think. There are still more things to animal and more things to cross. But yeah, I need to start thinking about what other games can we play on my Switch. I'll need to, unless y'all want to watch me play Digimon Cyber Sleuth. That one's a doozy. More Pokemon to catch. I do, so we're almost, we're pretty close to Brilliant Diamond being done, to be honest. It's like, how many? Maybe like 2 or 3 more streams. Yeah, because we caught Dialga. We've caught Dialga. We're pretty much at the Elite Four. We need the 8th gym, and then we're gonna fight the Elite Four, and then the Pokemon champion. So I'm expecting that's like 3 to 4, maybe 3 to 4 streams. I can take it slow too, but I'm just like thinking, what else can I do, man? Like, they gotta be something else. I gotta have another game on my Switch, or for the Switch that we can take. I am interested in playing Breath of the Wild because everyone's like, play Breath of the Wild. The only problem with playing Breath of the Wild is I don't own it yet. I don't own Breath of the Wild yet, so that's like an expense, But you know what? We can always just play. Like, we can all just stream on YouTube too, I will feel bad for not being able to stream on Twitch as well, but we do with what we work with, huh? Or we work with what we can do. Okay. And the multi-streaming actually won't stop with just games. Because like I also do Gunpla builds. But most of my viewers for Gunpla builds do come from YouTube. Not a lot of people are actually interested in watching a dude make model kits scuffily. Oh, I need to visit the new person. Hold on. Shit. And there's my shovel. We need to visit the new person. You know what I could do actually? I could play Legends Arceus. I never actually finished it. I could restart it. Fuck it, we could restart Legends Arceus. That's what we'll do. I never actually finished it. Fake Pokemon fan. Okay, that's I got it. Legends Arceus. Hold on, who are you, Tiffany? Knock knock. Konnichiwa. Hello, this is God Emperor Deeps, here to welcome you to the island. I don't know who you are, what you look like, who you believe in. You know what? This is fine. No. And I said, what about breakfast at Tiffany? She said, I'll think about. I don't know about the lipstick girl, but you know what? I appreciate the vibe. I like her house. I'm not gonna lie. I like her house. Like I like the door. You know what? We have good people coming to Deepsland. And I said, what about breakfast in Tiffany? She said. I don't even know the actual lyrics to that damn song. I just know the. And I said, what about breakfast in Tiffany? Okay. And then maybe a couple more like that. No, that's two. I was kind of doubting the new residences. They were gonna get like Fred and Stephanie, or no, Tiffany, but they're fine. You know, I kind of had my doubts, but looks like they're okay. We can even connect this to like roundabout, but you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, that's fine. I say, what about? I gotta shut the fuck up with that one. Okay. What was I doing? We were gonna fish, right? Yeah, we'll play Legends Arceus actually. I haven't finished that game. That one we can multi-stream. If you guys are interested, I can play Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Kind of okay. I will admit, Digimon Cyber Sleuth is a pretty ass game. It's like I literally got lost in like one of the story missions and I didn't know what to do, so I just dropped the game. Oh, you know. Oh wait, I can't multi-stream it, but I think I own Persona. So this is a stream for like YouTube now. I could play Persona 5, but I'm not like. We could do that actually too, like for the next game, Hobo stream. And I said, what about? Like, we can play Persona 5. It's basically dating simulator. Oh, I can play Persona 5. Did we already cut this or like hit this? I'm not sure. Let me check. Oh, we have not. Fuck. I could play Persona 5, but that's only gonna be a YouTube only stream then. Persona! My first Persona was Persona 3 Portable for the PSP. And I legitimately didn't know anything. Here's the thing. I'm what they call a one-woman man. Once we set eyes on a target, that's it. That's it. That's also, I remember playing Persona 4 on my lonesome before I started streaming when I got my new PC. And then I was like, okay, the target is Yukiko. And then, the target was Yukiko because that's the girl I know, right? From all the promotions. And I didn't realize there was this goth chick. And I was like, holy shit. But you know what? I stuck to my guns. We got the Yukiko ending. Or we got Yukiko. But you know what? What's wrong with you? Why are you awake? You're supposed to be asleep. Yes. What's going on? Okay, what? What is a gyroids? Who the fuck is... What? Oh, okay. So, like Blathers, does this mean like... Where will the cafe be? Is this like a new building? You gotta tell me this shit, man. I cannot like... I need to work around this. I hate it when they don't tell me. It's like, I have to work around this, guys. Like... You know, city planning is not easy. Have you seen our roads? It's in the museum? Okay, that's good. Will the museum expand? Okay. Alright, well... You know what, Blathers? God be with you. I will look for your friend. Yeah, this is why, like... You don't have his Instagram? His line? It won't expand. That's good, because, like... Oh my god. Yeah, I have to settle a domestic. Hello? What's wrong? Why? Yeah. Of course. Vitamin D. There's a Ludacris song. I think it was Vitamin D. That was the Ludacris song. Vitamin D. You know, before he was known as the guy from Fast and Furious, Ludacris was a rapper who was also a feature in Justin Bieber's Baby. I'm not gonna sing Baby, don't worry. Maybe later. We haven't hit 30 minutes into the stream yet. I'm legally obligated to not sing within the first 30 minutes of a stream. But once we hit 30 minutes, I'm good. You know, we can start singing. Hello, hello. Of course. Hey, I still would have. That doesn't count as singing. That's just parodies, okay? Or like that's just me fucking around, so it doesn't count as singing. That doesn't count as singing. The Breakfast at Tiffany shit, that doesn't count. You got a deal. Okay. Oh, actually, there's more Milas. There's more miles from me. Okay, cool. We knocked that out. Nice. Is this the first one we've no, it's not true. We've actually completed a lot. I just haven't been keeping track. What do you have today, boys? Anything new for me? You know what? Give me this bat umbrella. What are you, Batman? Let's take a look, man. Hyacinth, white wall, hyacinth. Oh my god. Yes. What? The what? Motherfucker. God damn it. Why are you? I am your best customer. I'm number one customer. What's going on here, guys? Come on, man. Why you do this to me? Tell me, have I not bought? I was gonna buy this couch from you guys. You know? Come on, man. Like, Ain't that a bitch? I have supported your business time and time again. Day and night. What the? Okay, I'm still not allowed to sing. You know, I have I have supported your business day and night. When the lonely stoner seems to free his mind at night. I'm so tempted. The Kid Cudi. Do people even know who Kid Cudi is? I don't think they do. I think they do. You know, that's, you know, unfortunately, the Mr. Day and Night has kind of gone off the passing, but that's okay. You know, he's had his time. Anyways, let me take a look. Yapology 1000. That is my skill. That is what I do. Ooh, there's a witch's hat. I need to buy something from you. Rappers in middle school. Yeah. That's it. It's like, hold on. Oh, I like this. Zen uniform. I like the green one. Oh no, maybe the no, the green one is much better. Let's see, painter pants. Maybe we'll do this one. No, we'll do the black one. What the fuck is that? Impish costume. Oh, okay. Mage's hat. Okay. Yo, what the fuck? Oh, okay, we can get the full size. There's so much shit that I want today. I don't think we have enough money, but we'll make it work. Thank you, Mabel. I'm just hoarding stuff, realistically speaking. You know, I'm not even gonna pretend that this is like, okay. And I need the impish costume. Thank you. No, I'd have to buy. Mabel, can you make it so that I could just buy multiples of the sames? Steve Urkel fit. Did I do that? Did I do that? You know what's the worst part? I haven't like consciously watched Family Matters. I've only seen partial episodes of Family Matters when it was like on public television when I'd visit my mom who wasn't living. I didn't live in the States when I was a kid, right? So when I'd visit my mom, I would watch public television because cable in the United States is insanely expensive. So that's how I got to watch things like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Everybody Loves Raymond, Family Matters, and all of that. And I don't know anything about Family Matters. I don't remember anything about it except for, did I do that? Let me, everybody wants to. Oh no, I'm not allowed to sing yet. Okay. Did I do that? The show got weird. I remember the oh my god, the Key and Peele like sketch about it. Maybe that's like that references that, right? Probably, because again, I only saw like bits and pieces of it, and I don't remember anything. So did I do that? But the audience really liked him. This is Family Matters. I remember in like this Key and Peele sketch, it was like, this is Family Matters, not the Steve Urkel show. Well, you don't really understand the position I'm in here and the position you're in here. This is my show. Did I do that? You know, I really like these sisters. I'm glad you're here too, Sable. The Deepsland family. I really, so that's the thing. I don't know any other characters from Family Matters. So I can't like, I don't understand. I just know that I do that. That's it. That's all I got, Chief. That's all I got. Stefan is Urkel's alter ego. What is this, Batman? It's like Batman. I do remember a lot more Fresh Prince of Bel-Air though. I will say that. I remember a lot more of the Fresh Prince. That was actually pretty good. Like I remember the Carlton dance, and I remember seeing bits and pieces, but I actually don't remember the full thing. What is that? But yeah, I remember a lot more of like Everybody Loves Raymond. Actually, what was the not Modern Family? 2.5 Men. I also remember 2.5 Men. I remember when one of my first jobs, or like my second job rather, they flew us out to California for like training, and I remember we were in this like random California city, or like town. It was more of a town, not even like a city. It was like a random Californian town, and there was like no fast food restaurants in the area. And we were all, I was just like, where the fuck am I gonna get food? There was like, so this town was like semi Silicon Valley type place that they had like a downtown, I guess that's what you'd call it, like a main street, and then there'd be like this typical Silicon Valley expensive food, but there wasn't like cheaper places to eat. So there was one time where we just had like free time at night, where you buy your own dinner. They give you like a stipend of like $50 or something, whatever it was. And I hold on, let me check if there's anything new here. And I was just walking around, and I went to this bodega, and the guy was really nice. Like the guy who was making the food, and like the attendant was really nice. But I was just waiting for like this sandwich I ordered, and I'd take it back to my hotel room, and it was like around 8:30, so they were like about to close up too. And anyways, there was 2.5 Men playing, and then the attendant, the cashier, the guy working there was like, "Oh yeah, I really love this show, man." I was like, "Yeah, man, it's a cool show." I was just like, "What the hell? Why am I having a conversation randomly about 2.5 Men?" But this was the earlier episodes too of 2.5 Men, where the kid was like, he was still a kid. He didn't go to like military school or something, and Charlie Sheen was still Charlie. It was Charlie Sheen, right? Charlie Sheen. He was still doing his thing. But yeah, that's my memory of 2.5 Men. Just talking, waiting for a sandwich in a bodega in California, and then waiting, and then talking to this like random cashier attendant guy. just random memories. It was actually weird, because that was like my first time in that kind of like city in America, where it didn't look like anything I've seen. Like it was literally small town America. But yeah, it was. I didn't explain the story well, but that's how it related to 2.5 Men. Okay. I don't know what happened to that city anymore. I think it's or that town. I think it became a little bit more developed. Probably. It probably has like a McDonald's now or something. The sandwich was okay. It was I don't even remember the sandwich. It was definitely Bay Area. It didn't exactly have like the surfer vibe, because it wasn't, but it was, I think it definitely was Bay Area. I just don't remember where. That's what he looks like. Okay, so we need to look for that guy. Okay, I'll just put his picture on the floor. That way I'll remember. Yeah, this was like 5-6 years ago. It was a small town. It was a while back. I just don't remember where. But it was a fun experience. You know, 2.5 men. And I think we were put into this like Holiday Inn. I think that's what it was. Small hobo town. Maybe. You know what we should do? Let's take that adventure. Maybe it was a small hobo town. I mean, I don't know. It's weird. Oh wait, let's buy the rest. I keep getting distracted. I need to buy food, recipes, and all that. But it was definitely like small town USA. Actually, speaking of small town USA, this wasn't even in America, but one of my aunts, she lives in Canada, and she lives in an island, like Vancouver Island. And when I visited, look, I'm not saying this is necessarily a bad thing, but I don't think it was Santa Cruz. I don't know. That's the thing. I can't remember. Yeah. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, my aunt. She he's gonna text me the recipes. So she lives in like Vancouver Island, right? And it was like a Hallmark town. My God, it was literally like those towns you see in Hallmark movies. That's like the best way I could describe it. Where everybody knows your name, everybody's relatively nice. There's like a small independent tea shop that you can buy, like run by this like Chinese immigrant family who make tea, and it was really cool. It was just a little unsettling because I've never seen a Hallmark-esque town. You know what I mean? Like, as someone who comes from the east, every time I'd see like a Hallmark town, it's always like in the movies, right? In a Hallmark movie, and it's like, oh yeah, of course this is fake. But to see it in like real life, and and like actually experience it, everyone's like really nice. The food is good too, cause like BC is like surrounded by water and stuff like that, so the seafood was really good. There's a Filipino like bodega too, and the Filipina owner happens to speak the same Filipino language I speak and my aunt speaks. So it was like, what the fuck is going on here? It really did feel like a Hallmark movie. Of like, here's a random small fucking town, you know, like, and oh, what's this? Oh my God, you know what? Maybe we're not done. Maybe we're not done with this game. Oh shit. Maybe we're not done with this game. But yeah, there was like a sushi restaurant where they served like fresh sashimi, like really really fresh stuff. Yeah, it was an interesting small town, but I visited during like Christmas, so it was like winter hell. How many versions? There's multiple Filipino languages. I think there's like at least, so there's Tagalog or Filipino, which is the national language. There's Cebuano or Bisaya, which is the one I also speak. There's Ilocano, there's Chavacano, there's Bicolano, there's Waray. So there's a handful of them, but there's a distinction between language versus dialect. Dialect is a variation of an existing language. So I technically know 2 languages, because while there are some words borrowed between Filipino and Bisaya, they're kind of different. Like the words are different, and the structure of saying things are slightly different. I don't remember the other languages or which ones are like dialects and stuff. So I remember this because like in college I had to take like a Filipino language class, and our professor was like very very strict about the distinction between languages and dialects, that he was like, okay, because if you speak Bisaya or Cebuano, you're definitely someone from the province, right? So he was like, okay, so who here is from the province? Raise your hands. And then he listed out like the different languages from the province, and it's like, do you guys speak this? And it's like, yeah, okay, what do you think they are? are and someone says, oh, they're dialects, like they're Filipino dialects, and he was like, no, they're languages. These are dialects because of XYZ reasons. But yeah, there's, I mean, you know, you live in a, if you live in an archipelago, there's more chances of languages emerging because like you're separated, right? But if you live in a landlocked region, there's also a high chance of people just speaking the same language. But you know, I mean, Europe's a different story too, because like there's differences, blah blah blah, yada yada. You know, I'm not too well versed in linguistics and like etymology and all that, so I can only assume. I can only make broad assumptions based on whatever limited knowledge I have of the humanities. But there's a lot of languages out there. Even like Chinese, like typically people only know about like Mandarin, right? But then once you get into it, there's like Cantonese, Shanghainese. Some of it, I don't know if they consider like Hainanese and all that. Whatever all those like different languages are. Would they be actually languages or are they dialects? I don't know. Maybe someone who's a little bit more knowledgeable can explain it better. But yeah, there's a lot of versions of languages. Like I bet even Japanese has like variations, or at least dialects. I mean, even in America, right? If you think about it, like there's Creole, and then there's the stereotypical like accents, like the New York accent, and then like the fucking Boston accent, and then the like the Californian surfer bro accent and stuff like that. The Texas, you know, the Western accent. You could cook something with this fish. Aji fry. Okay. Aji fry. Oh. So we need flour. Alright. I mean, languages are interesting, right? Because, like, unless if a language is unused, like, let's say, I mean, Latin's used. But let's just say, like, I guess ancient Sumerian. Unless a language is unused, language is a living thing, right? Like, it continually evolves, change meanings, terminologies. I mean, we just literally talked about last week about, like, Owen and Kevin, which is, like, stupid, yes. But that's an example of language. As long as it's being used by a group of people, of a certain amount of people, it will continue to change and evolve, its meanings and its structures. What's wrong? Thank you, Pashmina. I know I yap too much. I have an approximate knowledge of most things. But this is my yapping stream, okay? Animal Crossing is my yapping stream. This is like the only time. Again, this is the only game where I don't get penalized for being distracted by what I'm talking about. Frankly, I don't even pay attention to what I'm talking about. I just say it. Let's just sell it. Let's sell what we have, and then we're gonna go visit the islands. What's funny was when I was speaking of languages, when I was growing up, I actually did have a hard time learning Filipino because I didn't live in like a Filipino or a Tagalog speaking area. I spoke Bisaya as like the native language, and then I spoke English in school. So I essentially had to know 3 languages. And the high school and elementary school I went to, we also had like Chinese. I didn't learn shit in Chinese, by the way. I just made it by through like cheating, memorization, and all that. So I didn't learn Chinese. I only know 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, never mind. I know 1 to 10. I know 1 to 10. I know how to count from 1 to 10. The intonation is off though. But I know it. Alright, spiritually I know it. I remember but yeah, the only way I had to learn Filipino outside of class was to watch like telenovelas, like Filipino telenovelas and stuff like that. So I did. I watched like Filipino like local news, Filipino telenovelas to where, and even movies to where I have like a good grasp of like Tagalog slash Filipino. Better than some of my friends in high school too. Hey Angie, how you doing? Thank you for dropping by. Time to go. 1,000 miles. Oh, not too bad. That's not so bad. Let me drink some water. And honestly, watching all those Filipino telenovelas served me well. Because I could, when I moved to Manila, we have cutscenes now? I don't speak your language, I think, Angie. I'd have to translate that. What am I okay, so you're asking me what I'm doing. I'm just doing random chores, exploring maybe this island with this Kappa guy I've never met before. But yeah, we're just gonna go roam around. And I'm just here to really talk. I use Animal Crossing as a just chatting stream. Realistically. So, yeah. But don't worry, Angie. Oh, you're French, dude. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I don't know French. I barely know English. Realistically speaking. You can ask my viewers. My command of the English language is suspect. But yeah, no, thank you for dropping by, and don't worry. Don't worry about it. I see. So this is just like, oh, I see. Okay, very nice. Okay. Oh, I can pick. Okay, nice. Okay, very nice. Very nice. Who the hell is that? Oh, it's him. And thank you for the follow, Angie. Yes, Brewster. God. Oh, hold on. Let me talk to you real quick, big man. Mm-hmm. What is that? Oh. What is a gyroid? What are you... What? Could you... Wait. Could somebody, like, explain, like... You know, Blathers did not explain this to me. What a gyroid is. Hold on. What was I saying? I was saying something. Oh, yeah, telenovelas. I don't know what else there is to say though about Filipino telenovelas. You know, they're just telenovelas. Oh, do you guys know about the what happened, Vela? There's new brain rot. This is old. Okay, this is what happened, Vela, is an old Filipino brain rot, but it's spread because of the internet. It's small Lloyd thing. Oh, that's what a gyroid is. Okay, but if you don't know, all over the internet, there's or at least on Twitter, someone found a clip from a Filipino noontime TV show, which is Showtime, and they had a segment which was like, it was titled Kaloka-like, which is a play on words for look-alike and kaloko, which means crazy. So it's like, it basically translates to crazy look-alikes. And then one of the kaloka-likes or look-alikes was Apparently, a random Filipino guy who allegedly looks like Taylor Lautner. And then they made him perform like a random monologue where he was playing as Taylor Lautner, and then he was like with a thick Filipino accent. What happened, Vela? Why are you crying, Vela? I know, vampire, right? Edward, you were supposed to protect Vela. Why I sure you hurt Edward. I kill you. It's not as funny when I describe it, but when you see it, you'll understand how stupid it is. What happened, Vela? Oh my god. Alright, what am I supposed to do here? Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me collect like a few of these bushes, maybe 3 of each. And then as for the flowers, we'll do 1, 2, 3. Maybe we'll do 2 or 3 of each. Do we already have tulips? What happened, Vela? I know, vampire, right? Taylor Lot. Oh, here it is. I did find one. Okay, nice. I can have 2 of these motherfuckers now. Did you guys... Okay, here's my question. Has anybody read the Twilight books here? I just need to know. Like in my chat. Have you guys read the books or have you only seen the movies? I never read the books. Nay. Have you seen the movies? No, you haven't seen the movies? Okay. I've seen the movies. My mom really likes Twilight. So when I used to live with her, I'd be like, Mom, what are you watching? Twilight. Okay. And then literally the week after, I'd be like, Mom, what are you watching? Twilight. And then literally 2 days after, she just keeps watching the same fucking movies. But so I've seen Twilight in parts, but I've seen it in full. I've only seen parts, but I've seen enough parts to see the full. But you know what? Here's what I'll say. The first Twilight movie, the first like 30 minutes is not bad. It's like okay. It's like all right. It's not like as bad as some people say where it's like, oh my god, this is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. I've seen worse, okay? I've seen worse. But it's okay. I can't say the same though for the next movies of Twilight. Like I think it was like New Moon or some shit like that. I think that's like the next Twilight movies. They have DIY bottles. Okay, hold on. Okay, thank you. Domo arigato. Mr. Roboto. Okay, it is not here. I have died. Why am I watering the water? Every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I'll love you for 1,000 more. No bottles. Oh, here it is. Here's the bottle. What is this? I kind of like how we can get food. Oh, I can make seaweed soup. Okay. Oh. I see. Okay. We might have uses for this for the Zen Island. What happened, Vela? Why are you crying, Vela? I know, vampire, right? You were supposed to protect her, Vela. Taylor Lautner. He didn't even really look like Taylor Lautner. He got the skin tone right, the hair, and then he had abs. But I don't think he... I don't know where they got that guy. Sea bass. Alright. I'm sorry, what? Would you guys eat sea bass pie? Like, be honest with me here. Like, would you actually chow down on some sea bass pie? Alright. You know what? I think we can consider this good. I think we're good here. Yo, get me out of here, man. Sea bass is a very... It's like... Oh man, how do I describe it? It's a white fish. So okay. It usually tastes really good if you grill it and if you broil it, like with a sauce, like a good miso sauce. Hey Flash, how you doing, brother? But sea bass is very like... It's neutral. Because it's like typically a white fish. There's a little bit of like a fishy... There's a bit of a fishy like aftertaste for sea bass. It's slightly oily. None of the notifications. Ooh, you know. Maybe YouTube doesn't like the Deeps channel anymore. Wait, okay. To those over at YouTube, or to those who are subscribed to the YouTube channel, are you, and you don't have to, but are the notification, like, did you turn on notifications for the channel? And do you actually see notifications? Oh, I can clap. I can clap. Because I don't know. Because I do get notifications for, like, not my channel. I mean, I do get for my channel because it's, you know, I get email. YouTube emails me every time I go live on stream. But I get notifications on both my phone and on my iPad for like, channels, YouTube channels that I'm a member of. Or that I, you know, yeah, that I'm a member of. But you have to click on... Okay, so for the browser, I don't know. That might just be like... Because you know how like individual browsers can have different notification settings? But yeah, maybe that's it. Because like, if you're getting it on the phone and on the app, maybe it is working. It's just a little weird for on the browser. But you know... Tomorrow, oh my god. Really, man? Alright. Alright. But yeah, you know, if you guys did click the bell for the channel, you know, I appreciate that. Thank you. I don't know if it helps YouTube push the content to the algorithm. I don't really think so. But you know what? I appreciate the support nonetheless, and thank you guys always for dropping by to the streams. No, regardless of how long or how short the stay is, it's always fun. You know what? Let's take a look at what the hell this damn gyroid is. And he said to water them, right? Oh. Ew. It's breathing. My god. My god. It's breathing. Holy shit. That is disturbing. Why? What happened, Vel? What happened, Vela? Why? Why is it breathing? Who said that was okay? Not me. Okay, so we have new bushes, right? So what I'm gonna do with the bushes is we're gonna plant them around the museum, and oh, it's breathing. It's like a cursed artifact. Come on. Just a little bit more. Turn around, motherfucker. So, are you guys doing okay? So, oh my god. Are you kidding me? Hold on, let me just cast line. You know what I could really use right now? I could really use like a very shitty, like, filet-o-fish. like a really shitty McDonald's filet-o-fish. Like, I'm not even joking. I don't know. And what I mean by a shitty filet-o-fish, I mean like the bun is like a little too soft, and but then the edges of the filet-o-fish are still crispy, but like it just has like a dollop of like unevenly spread tartar sauce. I could really use a shitty filet-o-fish right now. I don't know why. The irony is I have a McDonald's right outside my apartment, but I have to go outside of the gate to get there. And I'm like, you know, do I really want to spend $5 for a shitty filet-o-fish? I'm also trying to save money. Outside of being lazy, I'm also like trying to save money because I actually do have food. You know, it's not that bad. It's only a few hundred. It's a couple dollars, right? But you know, I can't help myself. You know, do I really want that shitty filet-o-fish? And because the thing is, like, when you're in McDonald's, or at least when I'm at McDonald's, I can't just get like just the filet-o-fish, right? I gotta get some fries. I gotta get a few extra stuff. You know, it can't just be the filet-o-fish, right? There's gotta be other things. Actually, hold on. Let me just spread this out. Yeah, you gotta get the combo. Even if I'm not one to get drinks personally, I'm not a drinks guy. Honestly, you know, you still gotta get like something, right, to like even shit out. Crystal? I don't know what crystal is. A slider chain. Hold on. Let me Google that real quick. Crystal. I don't know that. Crystal. Crystal restaurants. Oh, you know, No, I don't know this. I don't know this. Where are they? Okay, there's no locate. It looks like a new one. It looks like unhealthy American food to the max. Cause like I literally just saw the they had a what was it? Hold on. They had a yeah, they have like loaded taters. I love it. Honestly, I love the idea that these are here. They even have like, oh my, it looks good. I'm gonna be honest, it looks good. The patty melt. It looks pretty dope though. I'm not gonna lie. Shit looks kind of dope though. But no, I don't have a location in my area. I just checked. But maybe in the near future they might expand to where I'm at. So, you know, they are super unhealthy, dude. Like just Crystal with a K. That's some evil shit. You know how like I'm at the point in my life where like whenever I see food, I'm like, I can tell when there is no regard for health. And I'm all for it. You know what I mean? I'm all for it. Zaxby's? I don't know that one. I need to Google that, but hold on. Let me just plant all this crap first. Zaxby's. See, that even sounds like an evil name too. That sounds like a Power Rangers super villain too. Chicken fingers and salads. Let me see. Oh, you know, okay. I see. I'm gonna be honest. I'm more impressed by Crystal. I'm more impressed by Crystals because like there's no pretension. You know? There's no pretension that you're here to like get sustenance and nutrition. No. You're just here for sustenance. Nutrition is secondary. There's Zack sauce. Zack sauce. There was okay. So I don't know how you guys feel about Sonics. Like I'm good with honestly I have an emotional attachment to Sonics because Sonics was like the fast food chain that is its concept is foreign to me, especially when I moved when I first visited the States, was that it was kind of weird to just see a restaurant or like to see a fast food chain with no dine-in option. Like there's no sitting options. It was just like you're in your car. And this was like maybe 10, 12 years ago when I first had Sonics. I was impressed by their shakes. Their shakes catalog. So I remember when I visit my mom during the summers, we would just drive around, you know, doing some chores or errands that she needed to do too. And then like we would get like the chicken tenders from Sonics. And yeah, sure, the Sonics like chicken tenders is like it's okay. It's not like the best. It's like mediocre, but that shit tasted so good, especially coming from like the Philippines where the chicken tenders are always like pretty bad to mediocre. It's hard to find like good tenders in the Philippines. I don't know why. But yeah, like their chicken tenders were like so good. You put like the barbecue sauce or the honey mustard sauce, and then like you'd had the shake too at the same time. They had like a pina colada-esque shake that was really good too. So I have a emotional attachment to Sonics, but a few months back when I was commuting back home from like one of my work jobs where I had to work nights, there's a Sonic drive-through pretty close to where I live too. So I went there thinking like, okay, this is pretty decent. And I made a mistake. I ordered like their fucking chili dogs. I ordered some chicken tendies, a shake, fries, and a chili dog. It was some frightening shit. Like, the Sonic chili dog is frightening. It was some scary shit, man. But I survived, and it didn't taste bad. It just tasted like when you. So sometimes you taste something. Oh, we can make this. Pesque al aquapaza. We can make that. It just tasted like. It just tasted like meat. Like it was so sus. Like, it had salt. You could taste the salt in like the Sonic chili dog. You can taste the salt. You can taste the cheese. But when you just eat it, it just tasted like meat. And then the buns were like soggy. Like, the hot dog buns were soggy. And then the cheese was like this weird, what is that? Was like this weird amalgamation of like, I don't know. But I survived. Right? The Purple Emperor. Like, I survived the Sonic hot dog. The chili dog. The tenders were like, the Sonic tenders were, but the fries were okay, and the shakes were still okay. But I kind of vowed to myself that I wouldn't eat the Sonic chili dog anymore. I think that was like the time in my life where I was also depressed because my job was shit. And like, it was like this fucking shit job. So when I was eating that like Sonic hot dog, chili dog, I was like, is this where my is this the maximum potential of my life? Thank you for the Twitch follow, Flash. Is this the maximum potential for my life? Eating this Sonic hot dog, like this sus as hell chili dog from Sonic. Is this the best I can do? Look, I mean, you know, food is food. But sometimes, man, you just get a point to your life where it's like, is this worth the potential carcinogens? Is this the peak of my evening? I will say though, when I had that job, that was also the same time where I had a lot more like fast food takeout at night, because I'd finish home, like I'd finished work late because like my shift was late, and I'd drive home at night. McDonald's, bro, they came in clutch with that was when the McDonald's app came out, and they were giving a lot of free shit. Sure, they're stealing your data. Sure, you can't sue them anymore. But you know what? I had like so many free large fries, free like cheeseburgers, and like sundaes. And I will say, McDonald's had like the granny cookie ice cream thing. That shit was good, man. Like, they had different flavors of like ice cream, like their sundaes, and that shit was good. As the kids say, that shit was bussin'. But I think that was like the unhealthiest like 3 months when I had to do night shift for 3 months. Just bribe fries, yeah. Like, that was the like the longest stint of unhealthiness in my like mid-20s. But and I could feel it too. Like, that shit takes a toll. Wake up. Like, eating fast food every day takes a toll, because I was like, I couldn't lift as much. I was like tired at night. But you know what? The dopamine hit of like when those McDonald's fries, those like when it's salted perfectly, no need for ketchup. When the McDonald's fries hits like the tip of your tongue, it's like, you know what? Life is good. I don't know what they do. You know, they allegedly they don't put MSG. They don't put monosodium glutamate. But they probably put something else, man. Something just as bad. The Great Purple Emperor. Yes, I'd like to know. I still think McDonald's fries are peak. I've had Five Guys fries. They're good. Here's my problem with Five Guys fries. It can be a little much to get the seasoned fries. You know what I mean? That's my problem with seasoned fries. Because, like, I treat my carbs like I treat rice. They're like a flavor neutralizer. So I kind of need my fries to have a little bit of flavor, because it's not rice, it's not bread, but it can't be too strong. You know what I mean? It can't be too strong. So McDonald's fries is like the best in my opinion. I don't like KFC fries. I mean, okay, I do like KFC fries, but I have to feel like I need it, you know? And it's such a shame. KFC is like one of my favorite like fast food chicken places because I like the KFC secret spices and stuff like that. But in America, KFC's like kind of ass, dude. Like it's always like I like nacho fries from Taco Bell. That's fine. Actually, you know what? I like nacho fries from Taco Bell, and I also like hold on, my brain's not working. I also like the Doritos like tacos. You know, like the Doritos tacos, the ones that are like the shells are like Doritos. I actually really like those. They're so bad. Yeah, the Doritos Locos. Like they're so bad, but it's like it's so good. I also do like the special oh my god, what's it called? The special Mountain Dew they have, the Baja flavor. I actually really fuck with that. I mean, it just tastes like Mountain Dew, but if I'm gonna have any soda, I'm gonna probably have that. Baja Blast, there we go. I'm clearly not American because I don't know like the full name. I'm just like, yeah, the Baja something, man. That's the one. True Cheerio. But what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something else. What is this? Whiteboard. Okay, let's just put that away. Oh no, hold on. I can probably hang this. Oh my god. What else? But yeah, McDonald's fries are the ones for me. That's like peak fries for me. I guess I'll put the whiteboard in the murder basement. Oh, it's a stand. I thought it was a hanging one. I guess not. Okay. I thought it was a hanging whiteboard. I will say though, McDonald's nuggets, people really like it. They're kind of mid, man. Is that sacrilegious to say? Am I gonna lose my American citizenship because of that statement? Like, they're kind of mid. Like, they're like, okay, look, they're fine. You know, like, it's okay. But it's like, they're kind of mid, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the Tyson's chicken nuggets. The Tyson's chicken nuggets from Tyson's, like the frozen ones you can get. Superior, in my opinion. No, like, honestly. Like, they're kind of mid. Like, I've never had bone in my Tyson's chicken nuggets. I've never had. I've never had. I am God's favored child. I've never had bits of bone in my Tyson's. Okay, here's the other thing though. Maybe it's because I buy the Tyson's chicken nuggets from like Costco. The one, like the big packs in Costco. That's the one I buy. Maybe that's why. Maybe. maybe that's why. I don't know. The tenders, okay, the tenders are much better than the nuggets. Especially the ones at Costco. Look, my parents have a Costco subscription, okay? Every time I every time I visit them, I always go to Costco, alright? Because I can, alright? Because I can. I'm going to save the carp and then the manila clam for when we have cooking. I will like. So Pokemon, I've never actually. No, have I seen? No, I haven't. I haven't seen. I haven't been in Costco for like 2 months, but I haven't seen any Pokemon cards in Costco, but I do know people like definitely did go crazy there. And Costco is good, honestly. Like if I had enough money to confidently be like, yeah, let me get a membership, I would. But I'm a single person in my apartment. I don't need the Costco membership because I don't need to go to Costco like every month. Like even every like 2 months, I don't need to go to Costco. Like, I could just just go with my parents and stuff like that, and then just use their membership. But it's good deals, man. Like that's where I get like my creatine and my whey protein. You can buy, so I don't know if it's still available anymore, but you can buy Optimum Nutrition creatine for pretty cheap in Costco. Cheaper than Amazon. Amazon's like a NutriCost one. It's cheaper. I will say, yeah. Costco's frozen food sections always slap. And if you like Asian food, if you have a large Asian population in like your local Costco, there are high chances that you'll get like pretty dope shit. Like I got like some like mid tempura, but I got like some hakao, which is like these shrimp dumplings. And then the hakaos are actually pretty good. Like you just have to throw them in the microwave. Like again, it's not like a restaurant hakao, but it's pretty good hakao. They also have like kimbap, frozen kimbap. The frozen kimbap is it's okay. I still prefer the frozen kimbap sold individually in like Korean supermarkets, but it's pretty good. Yeah, their frozen tuna steak and salmon is like the actual like frozen, like not processed frozen food is also pretty good. But it also depends on where you are, right? Because like some locations in Costco, it's not like the most accessible, I guess, or like they don't have a lot of the stuff. But luckily, where my parents' Costco are, it's pretty good size stuff. There was a time where they even sold like these like, oh my god, what was it? They sold like these hold on, come on, Deep, you have to remember this. They sold like, it was like calamari chips, but it was like bits of dried squid. This sounds gross if you're not used to the flavors of dried squid and whatnot, but it's bits of dried squid coated in a calamari batter, and then it's really good. It's pretty good. So if you it's really good. Trust me, trust. It sounds gross, especially if you're not used to the flavor of dried squid, but it's really good. But yeah, those are like rare delicacies that you couldn't find in like a typical like non-Asian supermarket. I've never actually, okay, here's the thing. I've never actually had a Costco hot dog in my life. I'm not even joking. It's because like every time we'd visit Costco, it's always to like buy and then leave. Because there's one thing that's bad about Costco. There's too many people, even on a weekday. Like there's not enough cash registers, there's not enough checkout counters to where like you can leisurely just shop. At least in the Costco near my parents. Like there's so many like soccer moms in line any time of the day, in any day. And it's like, oh my god, because like what I would do is I would help my mom with the groceries, right? And then we would get to like the cashier, and then I'd go to buy a hot dog. But the line for the counter is so long that my mom was like, okay, we're 3/4 done with our shopping list. Why don't you line up, and then I'll go grab the last few things. So like, and then the cashiers work fast. The Costco cashiers work fast. I'm just making reasons for myself to why I haven't had a Costco hot dog. I've had the pizza though. The pizza's pretty dope. I haven't had the what was it? Like the wrap thing? They had like a pizza wrap, right? Like it's not a calzone, but they had something like it too, but I haven't had that. I've had the pizza though. I've had the Costco pizza. I like the pizza. You know what I also like? I like the Costco pastries. Like legitimately. Like they had like these Danishes that are good, and you buy like 2 for 1 or something, or like you get a deal if you buy 2. And I really like the cream cheese Danish. That's really good. They had these mini snickerdoodle cookies, like soft cookies, and then they sell it by the tub, and then they, air quotes, bake it fresh the day. And those are also pretty good too, if you like snickerdoodle, like the flavor of it. The only thing is that there's a lot of sugar. So if you're someone who's like pre-diabetic, or like you need to watch your sugar, stay away from like the Costco pastries, because like even the cream cheese one, I could feel like, okay, these are professionally made sweets. Like, I'm okay with the Costco rotisserie chicken. I do, so I'm generally okay with rotisserie's chicken, but I always cook it a little bit more. What I mean by that is I usually either chop it up, like separate, like separate it normally, like you'd separate breast, thigh, leg, wing, whatever. And then I'd either throw it in an oven, bake it a little bit more so the skin gets a little drier and crispier. Or I put it in a pan, and I pan fry it for a little bit, sear the skin. But the flavor for the Costco chicken, it's not offensive. That's what I'll say. Because it's like, it doesn't have like strong lemongrass flavors, or it doesn't have any strong like garlicky lemon flavors. So like it fits anyone's palate because it's pretty neutral. It has like the typical rosemary and stuff like that. But we have a there's a grocery chain here where I live that's like a little bit fancy, and I prefer their rotisserie chicken because it actually has like different spices. Like they had a lemon pepper garlic one that's really good. They had like a chipotle one that's pretty decent too. So I prefer my rotisserie chicken to have a little bit more flavor, but I always cook the chicken a little bit more when I get home. Either throw it in the oven or put it in the pan. Look, the Costco chickens though, here's what I'll say. They're pretty worth your dollar. Especially if you're like, I'm gonna make chicken soup. Like, okay, let's say you have the rotisserie chicken at night, and then you have like a lot of leftover. Dude, you can make rotisserie chicken into like soup. Or if you have like rice, like white rice, and you have a rice cooker, you can just prepare the rice normally, right? And then you can put the rotisserie chicken pieces there. Maybe a little soy sauce. Maybe you replace the water with chicken broth or something, or like 50-50 water and chicken broth in your rice. And as your rice is cooking, it's gonna absorb all that rotisserie chicken flavor, and that's pretty dope too. You could probably find recipes online about that, but I wouldn't say like Costco chicken is peak, like the rotisserie chicken. It's okay. I've had better. The pastries are good, in my opinion. They're just pretty sweet, like a lot sweet. Just be prepared. Just be prepared for your blood pressure to spike. My favorite again is like those little snickerdoodles, those cookies, and then the Danishes. The muffins are okay. I'm not a muffin guy. I'm not even really a cupcake guy, unless if the cupcake is small. Because just like everyone else, I prefer the tops of the cupcakes and the muffins, and not the base, the cup base. My problem with cupcakes and muffins is that they get dry, and they never recover. You can never recover a dry muffin. Like, okay, sure, you can drink some milk, or you can have some drinks on the side while you're eating your muffin. But I prefer my pastry or my cakes to be moist, right? A dry cake, like let's say, I think it's the Angel's Food cake or something, like a simple sponge cake, and if it's dry, I'm like, no, get this out of my face. Just give me a cookie. Just give me a cookie, man. I don't need this in my life. So I don't really like their muffins. They have interesting flavors. They have blueberry, chocolate muffin, and I think they have a plain one as well. They also have croissants, and then chocolate. What's it called? What's the other chocolate dish? Pan chocolat? I think that's what it is. They also have those in Costco, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I don't know about the breads though. The breads might be good, but just remember you're buying a lot of bread. Like, I can stomach buying like 6 danishes, but if I have to buy like 20 loaves of like ciabatta or something, like I can't. Like that's too much. Liddy. I don't think I have that where I live. I don't have those where I live. Yeah, I don't have Little, but that's an interesting little shop. Okay, pretzels. I like pretzels. I used to not like pretzels. I don't like the cracker pretzels. You know, like those little pretzels, like the peanut, like the crunchy pretzels, like the small crunchy snacky pretzels. I don't like those. I don't like those. I like those, like the actual pretzels, like those German pretzels that are like, that have like salt all over them, that you dip with the mustard, or like you dip with like the little cottage cheese blend thing they have in like German places. I like those. I like the bread. I like bread pretzels, not the snacky ones. It's too dry, you know. It's too crunchy, too dry. I'd rather just have a chip. You know what I mean? Like, why am I eating these like pretzels, like these dry ass cracker pretzels? But I do like the bread ones. The ones, you know, the ones that are like doughy, fluffy. They have a little bit of like that beer flavor because it is, you know, the yeast and stuff like that. I like that. Just talking about food. I'm not a big mustard guy though. Like, I don't like I don't like wasabi. I don't like nasal spice. I'm okay with spice. I actually really like spice, especially if it's like, you know, mouth spice, you know, the typical like spicy stuff. I don't like nasal spice, you know, when it like the spice only hits your nose, like what mustard and especially wasabi does. I don't like that. So I'm not a big mustard guy. My mom really likes mustard, like Stone Crush mustard, Dijon mustard. One side of my family is like married like into like a Swedish family, so for Christmas they'd always have like ham, Johnson's, the like a preserved salmon. I forgot what it was called, and then they'd have mustard with it. I like the preserved salmon. It's really fishy, and if you don't like fish, or if you're not used to like preserved fish, it can be a little off-putting, but it's very good once you get the hang of it. It's a little gelatinous though. But yeah, they mix it with they mix it with mustard, and the mustard is good. It's good quality mustard. It's handmade, but I don't like mustard. I don't like the nasal spice. Not a big mustard fan yourself, huh, Flash? But you know, I mean, I'm like okay with okay. I say I don't like mustard, but it's like I'm okay with it. I don't mind it, as long as it's not too much. There is something as too much mustard too. Like if it's like a hot dog with like a little like you know, a little spurts of mustard, like we're good. You know? I'm good there. But if it's like too much, or like the mustard becomes like overpowering where it reaches that like nasal spice, then I'm like, nah, get the fuck out of here. I do like ketchup. I do like ketchup, but and I have a bottle of ketchup at home, but I feel like, okay, I'm gonna sound weird, but I feel like ketchup is the only condiment that is an outdoor condiment. What I mean is, like, I can only eat it when I'm outside the house. Like, I only choose to remember to eat it when I'm like outside the house. When I'm like when I'm eating in a burger place, right? I'm like, oh, there's ketchup. Let me go grab some, or let me like spurts my like fries with some ketchup. But when I'm at home and I have, let's say, fries or like some chicken nuggets, I'm like, I'll just have something else. Like, I don't look for ketchup. I have a bottle, but I don't look for it. And then that's weird. It sounds weird because I like it. I have it, but I don't reach for it when I'm at home. I I reach for the hot sauces more, or like I have like this fucking Japanese barbecue sauce. I reach for that more. Yeah, sriracha. I'd reach for the sriracha for my fries before I reach for the ketchup. I also have like this like Thai sweet chili sauce, which is also pretty good. I reach for that too, but you know, so I don't know. Maybe it's because my ketchup is like the no sugar one. That was a choice, by the way. I chose to buy the no sugar ketchup. You know what I never understood? I never understood the appeal of okra. Because, like, I think I've said this before. I don't like slimy food. No, they're gonna revoke my American citizenship. No sugar. But I don't like slimy food. Like snotty, slimy food like okra. I'm okay with tomatoes. I like tomatoes. I like a cucumber, you know. That's fine for me. But I don't like okras. And I never understood the appeal of it. Yeah. Cause like, okay, I'm okay with okras if it's like fried okras, like deep fried okras. Deep fried okras and it's chopped very thinly to where the slime doesn't exist. I'm fine. But some people, they just straight up eat okras with the slime and all. Or like they do like thick. Okras are tasty. Look, Gab. I could say it the Filipino way, okra. But, you know, I don't want to get iced. Okra. So I have to say it like an American. Okay? I gotta say it like okra. Is an American. Like, you know, okras aren't for me. You know? It's not for me, alright? Like, whenever I go to like a southern... Whenever I go... It's just a pronunciation thing. Because in the Philippines, most people would say okra as okra. Because like, it's spelled the same way. But the way certain vowels and then consonants mix together in like the Filipino language is, you know, it's not the typical American okra. It's okra. But it's the same. It's basically the same thing. But yeah, I'm fine with fried okras. But if I go to like a southern restaurant, like, you know, southern like home style cooking restaurant where they have like chicken fried steak, there's always like collard greens. I'm good with collard greens, even though it can be better. Fried pickles. I love fried pickles. But if I see okra, I always just, and if I have to get the okra, I'll get the fried okra. I won't get like the blackened okras. That's not for me. Gab, you're gonna love like the collard greens are bitter. They are bitter, but I actually like collard greens. Like, it's a good balancing agent, especially if you have something like chicken fried steak and then they just douse it with like that fucking gravy. Because like, I like chicken fried steak because it's crispy, but sometimes I don't need you to douse the gravy before the plate gets to me. Like, just give me the gravy on the side. See, I don't like boiled okra. I don't like boiled okra because the slime is retained. It's the slime. That's my problem with okra. It's this fucking slime. But yeah, if somebody gives me gravy, it has to be on the side. I remember when my mom took me to a my god, it was like a Okra. She took me to a like brunch place, and it served like southern home style cooking. I got like the chicken fried steak, the best, the best chicken fried steak of my life at current times. But they smothered it in the gravy, and I forgot to tell them to put the gravy on the side. It was still good, and luckily the batter was like this crispy shrapnel like like it was able to hold its form and shape even while being smothered with the gravy. But I would have preferred if they just put it to the side, cuz like I don't like crispy stuff that gets soft and soggy. I don't. That's why like I'm always disappointed with like KFC chicken in the States. Because like, okay, KFC chicken is not crispy, right? The original recipe is not crispy. You'll have crispy bits here and there, but it's not crispy. But I can forgive that because I have a heavy bias on KFC chicken. But when it gets like soggy and wet, and it clearly wasn't like fried, it needed like 2 minutes in the fryer, but they just took it out because it was cooked. I'm like, oh man, really? I have to throw this into the air fryer now. By the way, that's a technique of mine. If you have like KFC chicken that's like not up to your cooking desires, just throw it in the air fryer for like 5 minutes. That shit is gonna get crispy. Double down chicken. I was never a fan of the double down. I was never a fan of the double down. I'll say it right now. You can fucking shoot me if you want. I was never a fan of the double down. Cause it's not you know, I'm okay with excess. I'm okay with excess. But okay, I'll talk about burgers and dips later. But let me explain why I don't like the double down. I don't like the double down because, first of all, if you buy a double down in the Philippines, it's cartilage filled. Like they use like the fucking chicken pieces that is like, it's like the weird part of the thigh where there's still cartilage, or it's not even thigh, I think. It's just like a random piece of the chicken that's like filled with cartilage, and it's like super dry, and like it's crunchy in the weird places. But the other thing why I don't like the double down, I don't like my fried chicken with cheese. I don't like my fried chicken with melted cheese. I know Korean fried chicken, they have like this fucking volcano heated cheese thing that you dip your chicken. That's fine. Alright? But I much prefer that my fried chicken without the cheese. Alright? That is the deep's desires. Alright? I'm fine with like the yang yum sauce, like the black bean sauce, the soy sauce, like, you know, the honey soy sauce glaze, whatever. I like that. But I don't like melted cheese, especially if it's like American cheese too, on my fried chicken. Now, you're probably thinking, Deeps, what do you think about garlic parmesan chicken wings? I'm fine with that. Because the garlic parmesan, it's always just bits of parm. Usually fake parm, right? Usually it's like the Kraft bottled parmesan that's like mixed with like cat dandruff. But you know what? That's fine because it's dry cheese. I don't like melted cheese. I don't like Kraft singles on my chicken. That's why I don't like the double down. Now, Gab brought up a point. What about dipping your burger with cheese? Cheese with burgers, that's fine, right? Cheese with burgers, Deeps can survive. I like that. But I don't like the idea of having to dip my burger into something else. Now, there are sandwiches, right, that you do dip like a sauce, right? Like you dip a sauce in. That's fine. Like a sandwich, right? I forgot what it was called. But like, I'm fine with that. Or a bria taco, where like you have a taco and you have a dip where you put the bria in, whatever. I'm fine with that. But there's something in my soul that's like, I don't want to dip my burger into anything. You know? Buffalo Wild Wings, I'm fine. So, the slimy food I don't like is the snotty slimy. Like when okra gets like really snotty and it's like it just like that's the best way to explain it. It's viscous. It's like a compound. It's like the slime kids play with. Like I don't like that. It's gross. But yeah, I don't like dipping my burgers into anything. All right, and I do prefer smash burgers. I don't like those thick, artisanal, like millennial-owned restaurant burgers. I prefer like a thin patty smash burger, or just a thin patty that was like on a griddle with some cheese, some fresh tomatoes, lettuce, maybe onions, whatever, however you prepare it. Just make sure you toast the buns, right? You toast the buns, and I'm good. I don't like thick burgers. That's not to say I haven't had thick burgers that are good. I have. I can't name them because I can't remember. But I've had some that are good. But I don't like just eating a meatball for my burgers. I don't like just like biting into like 2 pieces of bread and a meatball and then calling it a burger. Like, probably the original burgers were like that, but we have evolved. Burger technology has evolved. So I prefer smash burgers or thin patty burgers. Deep fried Oreos. Deep fried Oreos is a weird thing. It's a weird thing because I'll be honest, I never really liked deep fried Oreos unless it had vanilla ice cream. Like, you had to double down with the badness with vanilla with deep fried Oreos, because there's something inherently disturbing when you bite into like a just by itself deep fried Oreos, because what you're expecting is, because it's the batter. It's the batter. The batter they use for deep fried Oreos is like a stereotypical, like maybe beer batter, or maybe just like a cold water batter that's like flour, eggs, and water mixture, and it doesn't really jive. You know what I mean? If it was a donut, if it was like donut batter, you know, like they basically like dip an Oreo in donut batter and just cook it like a donut, that's fine. That, I think that's actually good, right? But just typical deep fried Oreos is not that good. But I will make an exception, put a little vanilla ice cream there. I might just eat it. Deep fried butter, yeah, deep fried butter is a thing. Correct me if I'm wrong, Flash, but it's like they basically take a stick of butter and then they freeze it, right? They freeze the stick of butter, and then once it hits freezing point and it's like completely frozen solid, they dip it in the batter and then they fry it. Disturbing. that shit is disturbing. Poverty meal. Here's the thing though. Like, it's disturbed. Like, what kind of nutrient? And grab his chest. Yeah, you would grab more than your chest. That would be chest, stomach, and your fucking ball sack. You know? That's... I will say, if you like pickles, definitely try deep fried pickles. They're actually really good. Like, especially the sliced pickles. The EMT gave him chest compressions. They probably should have given him a new heart. Oh, fried banana. So okay, so we're just talking. When you say fried banana, it's just like do we just fry it like a plantain? Do we just fry it like typically, like no batter and stuff? That's fine. Yeah, that's good. Fried bananas are fine. Thank you. Fried mozzarella sticks are fine, but they have to be warm. Like lukewarm, no. Room temperature mozzarella sticks are not good. They kind of like shrink and then they get weird. They have to be warm, you know? Through various machinations, they must be warm. You can put it under a hot lamp. You can like cook it fresh. Whatever. They just have to be warm. Mashed potatoes. Okay, here's the thing though. Deep fried mashed. Okay, let's just get this out of the way. Deep fried mashed potatoes are just potato fritters. They're just like overly processed potato fritters, and I can kind of accept that. But I'm gonna say some sacrilege now. I'm gonna lose my American citizenship again. I don't really like mashed potatoes. deep fried butter. I don't really like. There's even deep fried ice cream, by the way. I don't really. Okay, let me add to that statement. I don't like mashed potatoes if they're smooth. I prefer my mashed potatoes to be like chunky and still have like bits of potato in them. They like it that textural difference for me is like enough to be like, this is a superior product. Because like, you know how like some mashed potatoes, especially the instant mashed potatoes, that you basically like mash it to hell and it becomes smooth. There is a time and place for like really smooth mashed potatoes, especially if you're having like a very crispy, very dry main dish, like entree. But I much prefer my mashed potatoes to be like to have a little bit of chunkiness to them. And I don't mind if like the mashed potatoes have like imperfections, like skin. I actually like skin on potatoes. Yeah. No, I don't mind. It's not the thickness of the potatoes. It's more of like, are there still I guess the thing is I prefer like a potato salad than mashed potatoes. That's probably it. I prefer a potato salad than mashed potatoes. I prefer like the texture of like potato salad than like mashed potatoes. Because I've had like mashed potatoes before where like it's mashed, but they didn't make it smooth as hell. You know, they didn't make it into that velvety thing. Jacket potatoes, it's okay. I'm okay with jacket potatoes. I'm okay. Like yeah, I'm okay with jacket potatoes. I think my problem is eating a lot of potatoes. Like I don't like eating like just smooth potato. I know that doesn't make sense, but okay, here's the thing. I like baked potatoes. Or not roasted potatoes rather. I like roasted potatoes. I like home fries. So I like my potatoes to have like texture to them. So they can be like, let's say, an inch across. The skin or like the outer layer can be crunchy or can have a dry texture, but the inside can be fluffy. I don't like eating just fluffy potatoes. That's what it is. That's what it is. Air fryer potatoes. Like I don't like eating fluffy potatoes so much. I appreciate the fluff and I like the fluff, but it needs to have like that textural difference with something. You know what I mean? But that's not to say that I'm picky with my food. I air fry a lot of shit, to be honest. My air fryer does a lot of work. Like I even have like these like mackerel fillets that I got from the Korean supermarket that's like salted. You're supposed to like either roast them, fry them. I just put them in the fucking air fryer, bro, and it works. Yo, what is this? I just put that damn mackerel in the air fryer and it works. Look, I'm not saying... Here's the thing. I'm not picky with my food in this... As long as it's not slimy, I can eat it. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, I don't want to eat. I'm not like those people who wouldn't accept weed smoked baked potatoes. I'm not like one of those people who would like, I can only eat this. I know some people who are like that. Like, they would reject food it's either like a psychological thing, and like for some people, but for some people they're also just like, I don't like this food, I'm not gonna eat it. Like if somebody gives me food, I'm gonna fucking eat it. Are you kidding me? That's free fucking food. Like, even okay, I'll even say this. Even if you give me okra, and I've already said how much I hate okra, if you just give me the free food, I'll eat it. Like, I'll still eat it. I'll still eat it. Like, air fried the okra, I don't know. I wouldn't do it. There's a difference to what I would make versus to what I would eat. I wouldn't make okra, but if someone was like, here's some free food, I'd be like, okay, I'd have a little bit. I'm not gonna complain for the free food. Like, it's free food, man. I like broccoli. I don't know why broccoli has like this bad rap. I think it's because of the cartoons, but I still don't know why cartoons villainize or like vilify broccoli. Broccoli is good, man. You know, roasted broccoli, baked broccoli, simple steamed broccoli, sauteed broccoli with some oyster sauce, you know, or like maybe a garlic soy sauce implementation there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, broccoli's good. I don't know why people are like so aghast, or like why people are like, I don't like broccoli. Like, what kind of propaganda is this? Who made this shit up? Yeah, you know, sauteed garlic with oyster sauce and broccoli. It's really good. Free cake. Free cake for sale, yeah. But you know, I mean, you know, I'm never gonna deny, like, if it's, you know, someone just gives me food, it's like, okay, thank you. Like, just cause, like, I don't know. Maybe it's cause, like, how I was raised, you know, don't waste food. Which was also why I was fat as fuck as a kid. Because, like, I would finish my plate. Because I had to. And I feel bad if I didn't. So I was trained to overeat. You know? That's not to say I would accept pre-eaten food by people I don't know. Okay? Like other people's leftovers. Okay, that's a different story. But if someone was just to give me, like, food, and it's like no one's touched it, and it's still good, like, I'd still eat it. Like, I got no problem with it, man, you know? Oh, Gab, this is for you. You know how much Delimundo corned beef here is? Because they had to smuggle it in. Delimundo corned beef is $30 a can. No, $28 a can. I know, right? And then the medium sized can is 24. Yeah, how much more here? I told the story about, like, the Filipino bodega, right? Like, where I live, or like relatively near my area. That's where I found the Delimundo corned beef. And it's like, oh my god, the price. Because I was gonna get some, because I like the spicy garlic one. I like the spicy garlic one, but it's like, it's not worth it at that price point. Yeah, it's like, it's too much. Spam's like a few dollars, $1, maybe $2, depending on the flavor. I don't remember because I don't really buy spam. That's a lot. I buy spam, but I buy the flavored ones, so they're always like $2-3 or something. I think, but the regular spam, it's maybe around like $2-3 as well. I don't remember. Really? Let me double check. Maybe I'm misremembering. How much is spam? Because I know spam isn't that expensive here. Okay, they're like $3 to $4. Yeah, they're like $3 to $4, depending on which one you get. There we go. But they have like flavors and stuff. So I wasn't sure if like the flavors made the difference. That's why I was like, oh, $4 to $5 or something. Yeah, roughly the same. Roughly the same. Actually, speaking of spam, I do have cans of spam that I've been meaning to open. I have like a spam tocino and I have spam gochujang. So unhealthy. So unhealthy, my god. Spam gochujang. But yeah. Deep fried battered spam. Don't tempt the Americans, alright? Don't tempt the Americans. They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. They do it. Deep fried bacon? Okay. Candied bacon though is really good. You will want to die after eating candied bacon though. Because it's basically just like crispy bacon with like sugar. It's disturbing. Okay. I need to use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back with y'all, but don't worry, we will continue the YAP session for I think an hour more or so. But yeah, I need to use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back with y'all. Do not get any deep fried foods because you will die. Be right back. The little butterfly. I'm back. Candied bacon. Bacon. Here's the thing though. I buy a lot of bacon, to be honest. Cause like bacon is like it's like 80 calories, 4 to 6 grams of protein. It has a lot of fat though, but bacon is my favorite preserved pork. Yeah, I like a bacon. The worst part was growing up in the Philippines, especially like our time, Gab, if you're still here. But when we were younger, it was so hard to find like good quality bacon. Because like the bacon back home in the Philippines, especially when I was growing up, it was like almost paper thin, like stringy meat that you would just it would just disappear in your pan. But the flavors was still there, and it was like a luxury for me to get bacon. I do air fry my bacon though, so that it gets rid of most of the fat. It doesn't get rid of all of it, obviously, but it kind of like makes it a little bit more bearable. The banana ketchup, I have a bottle. Cause by the way, banana ketchup in America, okay, there's two main there's two main products from the Filipino palate that have been banned in America. Number one, bagoong. Bagoong has been banned. You cannot buy bagoong in the grocery stores, in the Asian supermarkets, wherever, and you cannot buy banana ketchup. So I have a bottle of like Jufran's banana ketchup. I have a bottle of Jufran's banana ketchup unopened, which I may decide to open one of these days. Maybe later at dinner. You know what I'm thinking? Because I have half a block. I have half a block of tofu left because I ate the other half like this morning. I'm thinking maybe I should have half a cup of rice, the block of tofu, and potentially spam tocino, and I'll crack open the banana ketchup. But I don't know why they banned these products, Gab. I don't know why they banned bagoong. Okay, bagoong is like, it's like lifeblood of the Filipinos. Now, especially if you're gonna make pinakbet. Anyways, calls for a celebration. Jollibee fried chicken. Look, I'm a fucking stereotypical Pinoy Filipino, right? So of course I'm gonna fuck with Jollibee, right? That's my shit. You know, in college, my god, every time I had a hangover, every after drinking session, boom, it's either McDonald's or Jollibee. You know, there's no two ways about it. But here's my complaint. Jollibee is expensive in the States. It's actually pricey. It's pricier than like Popeyes. Like Jollibee is more expensive than Popeyes. Like it's better servings. Yeah, okay. Jollibee in the United States has bigger servings, and maybe the chicken quality is better, but I will say I prefer the spicy chicken of the Philippines because they give you a red powder. Or they used to give you red powder. I don't know if they do that anymore. Gab, you can confirm or deny that for me. But the spicy Jolly chicken used to be like a red powder. It used to be like red red powder. I love that red powder, bro. A Jollibee just opened up near you, Fruit. I'd say give it a try, but don't get your hopes up too much because it's just fried chicken. It's good, in my opinion, but that's also because I grew up with it. I have very like strong memories and emotions to Jollibee. You know, again, when I was in college, every time I was hungover and drunk, I would go to Jollibee. I remember when my grandpa took me first time to the Jollibees. You know, like, so I have a lot of emotional weight to it, but the red powder, okay, the red powder, it's as red. Okay, Gab, you can confirm this. The spicy powder for Jollibee chicken is slightly more orange than the tender juicy atomic hot dogs. Jollibee appeared in Gundam Hathaway. I know that it became like news. It became news that in Gundam Hathaway he went to like Davao or something and had Jollibee. But the red powder, I don't know what they put in that powder, but it's like a red crack. Alright, like I need that red powder from Jollibee so bad. But again, Jollibee in the States, it's pretty good. It's just a little overpriced in my opinion. Yeah, red chili flakes basically. Oh, the powder packet? Yeah, they used to, that's called the Shake fries. Oh, was it Shake fries? No, it was something else. But they had like flavored fries too, like cheese, sour cream, and barbecue. Actually, in the Philippines, McDonald's was the first one to come up with those. Oh, wait. In Jollibee, they used to have the Shake fries, like the powdered fries, but they had a strawberry flavor. This was when I was in college. They had strawberry. It was like a pink powder that was sweet and sour that you put in the fries and then you shake it in the bag. I'm not fucking with you right now. They actually used to have Jollibee strawberry fries. It's a thing, and oh my fucking god, I bought it and it was disturbing as shit, but I still finished it. It was okay. When you first had it, it was like bad. The strawberry Jollibee fries were bad. Like they're regular fries, Jollibee fries, and then you put like strawberry powder on them. At first you're like, what the fuck am I eating? But then you have a little bit more. and you know what? Your palate expands. So someone ban him. Mods ban him. Mods ban him. But it wasn't bad, right, Gab? It wasn't like inedible. It wasn't inedible. No, they didn't have chocolate sauce with the noodles. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past them though. Peach mango pie is king, but I prefer the choco mallow pie. Okay, so if you've had Jollibee, there's something called the peach mango pie, which is basically like this. It's like the apple pie from McDonald's, except the puff pastry is more crunchy and it's a little bit more it's a bit more airy. So it's pretty good. It's peach and mangoes inside. But in the Philippines, we had variations of it, which was the choco mallow pie, which was chocolate and marshmallows together. Diabetes to the extreme, but you know what? Fuck it. We live once, right? And then they also had an ube and langka. Langka is like this fruit. But anyways, the choco mallow pie was peak, and also the ube and langka was pretty good too. Young yum noodles. Jajangmyeon. Chocolate. Oh god, noodles. So let's say, right, we'll have like noodles with chocolate sauce, and we'll just say it's jajangmyeon or yangyum noodle sauce, like black beans. Air quotes. What other weird? I've already talked about the nuclear red hot dogs with the marshmallows. That's already like explained by Deeps before. Nuclear red hot dogs. My god. Look, but those nuclear red hot dogs, I'll be honest. Oh yeah, Nuda Crunch. So okay, this is all around Southeast Asia though, Ivan, or like all around Asia. But in the Philippines, we had something called Nuda Crunch, where basically the instant noodles, they just crush that shit up and then they put the powder and sell it as like a chip for the kids. It is so bad. But in Japan, they have something similar. I can't remember what it's called, but I know it's all over around Asia too, like that thing. Yeah. Like, it's basically just instant noodles crushed up. It really gives you cancer. You know what's the worst part? I think the one in the Philippines, the Nuda Crunch, it had an aftertaste. It had like a weird, slightly bitter aftertaste. From, if you've ever had like instant noodles and you don't cook it and you bite into it, it has like that weird starchy bitter aftertaste. And for the Nuda Crunch, you could really tell they just got instant noodles because that aftertaste was still there. They didn't bother changing the recipe. They just got instant noodles, crushed that shit, put the powder in, and then put it in a bag. That's basically it. But those are pretty, like, there's a lot of variations that are everywhere in Asia, but I like them a lot. I actually enjoy them. And then, this is how much of a fat ass kid I am. I'd get white rice and I'd put like my junk food on top of it. So like the Nuda Crunch, I would put it on top of the white rice and eat it. And we had a chip. We had a corn-based chip called Chippy, CHIPPY, and there were variants of it like chili cheese, barbecue, but the most popular and easy to find one was the barbecue one. But the flavor for the barbecue was super strong and super salty that I would mix it with white rice. I would mix it with white rice. It's just carbs on carbs. And then chicharron, or chicharrones as it's known in other parts of the world. This is honestly, this is a slightly elevated struggle meal. You would have white rice and chicharron or chicharrones, and then you'd put a little bit of vinegar or soy sauce or both to your liking. And that's basically like your meal. It's a bit of a struggle meal, but I mean, you know, in the Philippines is a developing country, a third world country, so struggle meals can get really low. But back in college and in high school, Gab remembers this. You can definitely get by lunch with a cup of white rice and a packet of chicharron. or chicharrones, wherever you live in the world. So yeah, another struggle meal, and this is an actual. I've never done this, but one struggle meal is oil, rice, and soy sauce. That is one struggle meal. That is one struggle meal too. Oh, we need to go and sell. We need to go and sell. By the way, if anybody is wondering, this is just gonna be a YAP session for me. Of course, we're making money for Animal Crossings and all of that, but I'm just here to yap about multiple ranges of topics. So the goal is for me to yap. But what was I gonna say? Oh my god. You like how Jollibee is shown in Gundam Hathaway? It's like, okay, here's the thing though. The Philippine cuisine is not just limited to radioactive hot dogs and Jollibee, right? But the easiest to market is definitely the like Jollibee's, you know, Aloha Burger, the Champ, the Yum Burger. Okay, I'm gonna talk about the Yum Burger in a bit. The chicken, the spaghetti, the Jolly Hot Dog. You know, those are the easy to like market. It's really hard to market dishes like pinakbet, ginataan, gising-gising, kare-kare to like a foreign audience who may or may not be like open to these flavors. Like, you know, very like soy-based, salty flavors. Sisig, okay, sisig is easy to market if I don't tell you what it's made out of. Oh yeah, fruit salad. Wait, I need to, hold on. I need to give some of the, okay, we need to keep some of these. Fruit salad. So sisig is basically a crispy, or not crispy, but it's basically like you put bits of pork. I'm just gonna describe it as bits of pork in a hot plate. It's usually, the bits of pork are usually boiled or grilled beforehand, and it's put on the hot plate to get crispy. Now there are variations of sisig where they fry it instead of boiling it or grilling it, and then they put it in the hot plate so it's even more crispy. But sisig is made out of pig mask. Pig mask is basically pig face that includes the snout, the face, the ears, and the lips. Not so much the tongue. They usually save the tongue for something else. But yeah, it depends on where you're from though, Gab, because like some places in Luzon, they boil the mask, like the pig, and then they fry it a little bit, but they don't deep fry it. Some places deep fry it too. But yeah, sisig is good. By the way, it's like a mix of skin, cartilage, and a little bit of meat. It doesn't sound appealing. It doesn't sound appealing to like, you know, to like people who don't know it. But if you see sisig on the menu, try it. It's not bad. Especially if you put a little bit of like citrus, usually calamansi, but if you live in the United States, I don't know where you can get calamansi in like most places. Some places have calamansi. And then a little bit of like the Norse seasoning sauce. It's good. Sisig is good. But yeah, I do prefer sisig if it was fried, as Gab said. Great with alcohol too, it is. It's such a good like drinking thing. And honestly, if you don't think about what sisig's made out of and you just have a spoonful of it and a little bit of rice, it's very good. It's very good. Okay, it's fine. But the thing is, sisig is only easy to market if I don't tell you what it's made out of. Like, we literally told, like, Ivan that it's pig mask, which is pig face, the skin, the cartilage, the ears, and then the nose. Actually, sometimes they don't even include the ears, because the ears could be used for other dishes. Just say it's pork. Yeah, just say it's pork. Ban this. Look, man, there's weirder dishes. There's oh my god, the stereotypical like air quotes fear factor Filipino dish, which is balut, which is like duck fetus. I don't like balut because I don't. Okay, I have a thing where I don't like isaw. Isaw's even tame compared to like balut, to like the foreign mind. Gab, because like balut is basically a developed duck fetus in the egg. You can buy it in different stages of development. I don't eat it personally. I've had it. I've had like the early stage one, but I don't eat balut because I'd rather just let the duck grow and then we can kill it later. Like I have a thing where it's like just kill it. Like let's just like let it grow. Let's just let it grow and then we'll eat it. But yeah, some people really like balut. There's something called sizzling balut where they take the early stage balut where it's not developed, it's just a little hard. The yolk is still there. There's no features of the duck, and then sometimes they fry it, sometimes they don't deep fry the balut, but they take it out of the shell. They deep fry it or not deep fry it, and then they put it in a sizzling plate, and then they put like a sweet and sour sauce on it. It sounds barbaric, I know, but you have to trust me, daddy. It's that's like the typical Fear Factor dish, right? Like I remember when Fear Factor came out, they were like, here's a Filipino delicacy, all the Filipinos eat it. No, we don't. Some people do. I don't. I don't really mess with balut because it's like, just let the duck grow, man. Let's just have duck. Like, this seems excessive. But yeah, there's that. The isaw is basically chicken intestine, and if you do not eat isaw if you're not in a restaurant setting, because you never know how they clean it. They might not clean it right, and you might have a little chocolate surprise with your isaw. It's a little bit. It has a bit of a aftertaste though, isaw. But you can also always dip it in like this vinegar or like this sauce to make like the taste disappear, like the aftertaste disappear. I don't prefer it. I don't eat organs. I don't eat internal organs. So I don't really eat like, there's something called Betamax, which is like pork, like processed pork blood, right? And then there's also liver. They call it Betamax because when you process the pork blood, it dries, and then they cut it into like these like maroon, brown, cute like rectangles, so it looks like a Betamax tape. Betamax. But yeah, I mean, other cultures also have these things, you know. Again, it's not developed duck egg. Look, man, it's, you know, it's just, you know, I'm not, you know, if I wouldn't let someone eat it unless they're like someone who likes to experiment, or there's someone who's like, you know, what's that term when like someone's like adventurous with their food? Because some people do like it, like some people do like like balut and shit like that. I don't. It's not my cup of tea. Betamax. Yeah, like you know, like sisig is good though. I will say sisig is good. Like legitimately, no matter what I say, it's actually really good. Sisig is actually really good. Like that, like when you have sisig, and it's like sisig done right, and it's like crispy, and you have it with like fluffy white rice. You know, you'll have a good time. And you have a little bit of beer with your sisig. Oh my god. Yeah. Every culture has weird food and stuff like that. But, you know, coming from the Philippines, it's always like, oh my god, this balut thing is like the weirdest thing. Oh, that's true. You know, it's the yeah. I mean, okay, look. Multiple emperors in China have tried to find the secrets to immortal life, and a lot of them have ingested mercury pills with the hopes that it will give them, you know, immortal life. So people will do anything, is what I'm saying. People will eat anything as long as they think it won't kill them. Seaweed soup. I do like seaweed soup, fruit salad. I just saw that right now. I do like I've had jellyfish. I've talked about this before. I like jellyfish. Like, especially if it's in a Chinese, like, roast plate. Or it's like a cold plate where they put, the, oh my god, what is it called? Where they put the roast pork, the char siu, and then they put, like, either duck or crispy pork belly, and then they put jellyfish in the middle as, like, a cut. It's pretty good, too. Egg and seaweed soup. Yeah, that's pretty, like, I like that. Yes. Yeah. Chopped jelly with seasonings. Yeah, I like that too. I actually like jellyfish. Because I don't mind fishy flavors, and I don't mind salty flavors. So I like jellyfish, because, like, jellyfish is basically like that. Sea urchin's also pretty good for me. But, you know, sea urchin's, like, very expensive. Oh my god, what's it called? Fish lip soup is also very good. Bird's nest soup. Bird's nest soup is good, but I'd prefer fish lip soup compared to bird's nest. Because, like, fish lip soup has, I don't know, I like the flavor more of fish lip soup. The name does not sound appealing though. Fish lip soup. It doesn't sound appealing, but it's good. I also like hot and sour soup. That's good. Oh, you know what? In the Philippines, especially so there's this place called Binondo, which is like the original, like, settlement for Chinese migrants in Manila. They have there's a restaurant that sells something called Soup Number 5. Soup Number 5 is a mix of spices and how do I explain this? Soup Number 5 it's you can find Soup Number 5 in a lot of places, not just in Binondo, but the Soup Number 5 I know is the one in Binondo. It's bull penis soup. I've had it once. It's not that good, man. Like, it's weird. It's like spicy, a little sour. Soup Number 5. Like, but it's like, it's not like, I don't. Soup. It's literally cock and balls. The soup. That's Soup Number 5. So if someone offers you Soup Number 5, just know Soup Number 5 is cock and balls soup. Well, the thing is, right, I would much prefer eating hot and sour soup. Like, I like hot and sour soup. I just mentioned Soup Number 5 because it just came into my mind, especially when you talked about, like, the traditional Chinese medicine of, like, ingesting dried tiger balls, you know? Like, I remember, wait a minute, we have something like that too. Soup Number 5. It has an eerie-ass name too, right? Soup Number 5. Bull testicle. Cock and balls, the soup. I'll be honest, I haven't had good hot and sour soup in the States. Like Chinese hot and sour soup. There was only one restaurant in my entire 5 years, 6 years of living in the States, in my city, that I've had, like, oh my god, this is really good hot and sour soup. Everywhere else, their hot and sour soup is like, I don't know, it's always mediocre. I don't know if it's the black vinegar they use, I don't know if it's the mix of mushrooms they use, or maybe, like, I don't know. But I was able to find one restaurant, but it took me 5 years to find one restaurant with really good hot and sour soup. And I really like hot and sour soup. It's like my favorite like Chinese restaurant soup. Hot and sour soup. More than fish lip soup. I like fish lip soup, but if you're gonna give me a choice, seaweed soup, fish lip soup, or hot and sour soup, hot and sour soup. Well, yeah. I mean, it's not the availability that I'm after though for hot and sour soup. It's more of like the flavor. Because when I when I used to live in Manila, when I went to university, my family would take me to a restaurant called Gloria Maris, which is like a Chinese restaurant. I don't remember exactly what exactly Chinese cuisine they use or like they specialize in. I'm not sure if it's Hainanese or like Fujian or Fujian, but the hot and sour soup is good. Their hot and sour soup was like a good mix of like spicy and sour, and it doesn't have any like weird pungent flavors from like the dried mushrooms. So I've been looking for a hot and sour soup like that because every time I had hot and sour soup here in the US, it's never that. The closest ones before the restaurant I found would always be like Szechuan restaurants. But the thing with the Szechuan hot and sour soup is that they put the peppercorns, so it's like really spicy. But yeah, I'm not picky. Again, if I have hot and sour soup in front of me, I'll drink it, I'll eat it. But I do miss the hot and sour soup from back home. Yeah, they have to be prepped. They really have to be rehydrated. And yeah, they have to be rehydrated, because if you rehydrate them as you're cooking the soup, it doesn't cook well. I'm okay with fish head soup. I've never had the Chinese fish head soup, but we have a lot of soup dishes in the Philippines like tinola, sinigang, all that stuff, and you can always use like fish as your base, as your meat, and they would just throw in the fish whole. Like, of course they'd remove the guts. Sometimes they won't. But then it always comes with the head and stuff. So, Szechuan fuzzy water. I've never had tomato and egg soup, Ivan. But I would assume that's really good. There's a Chinese dish, or like that I saw online, that's like tomato and eggs like stir fry, and then you just put a little MSG on it. I actually really want to try to make it, but I'm so lazy. MSG or chicken powder. Hot and sour soup is just Chinese fuzzy soup. Oh, my god. I really do like food. Actually, one of the nice things about living in America is like the amount of migrant food. When I was visiting my aunt when she used to live in like San Francisco area, like Palo Alto area, there was a jerk chicken place, like a Jamaican place that we would order takeout from. That was like the first time I've ever had jerk chicken, jerk pork. My god, it changed my life. Like they had like jerk chicken is so good. I can't remember what it's called. Cheerio. But you might actually know the restaurant. It's like yeah, I can't remember. I just had it recently too. I don't remember. But they had like the fried plantains. I really like fried plantains. I like their like beans and rice. But yeah, I would always order extra fried plantains or the maduros, and then we would also get like these donut things. I can't remember what they were called, the donut things, but they were so good and fluffy. They were so good. The jerk chicken and the jerk pork. And that's the thing though. Like each restaurant, no, not coconuts. So here's the thing, it's not necessarily a restaurant. There's a restaurant, but it's not necessarily a restaurant. It was like a house that became a restaurant. Maybe was it Backyard? That's the one. Backyard. Yeah, that's the one. That's my favorite because like again, there's emotional attachment to it. But I fuck with those guys a lot. Their jerk chicken and jerk pork. My god. I could finish a whole plate by myself. But it's good, right? And then they had like the coconut fritters. That's what it was called. Ever try Panda Express? I like Panda Express. My favorite things to get from Panda Express is the Beijing beef, the walnut shrimp, and the spicy orange chicken. But my favorite is definitely the Beijing beef. But backyard, if you're ever in the San Francisco, Palo Alto area, like, do yourself a favor. Grab a little backyard, get like a jerk chicken plate, maybe a little pork on the side if you can eat pork, and then a little, get some extra maduros or the fried plantains, and then like the corn fritters. My God, you used to work there, Palo Alto. Yeah, my aunt used to live in that area. And then yeah, my aunt used to live in that area too. So they were like, oh yeah, you want to have my nephew? You want to have some like Jamaican food? I'm like, sure, I've never had it. My God, changed my life. Because like in the Philippines, the only Jamaican food we would have was Jamaican patties. But it was like a food stall, and it was like franchised. It was good. The Jamaican patties were good, but it's not authentic. So I didn't really know what to expect when I had the jerk chicken and then the Jamaican patties from like different like Jamaican places here in the States. Where I live, we do have like a Jamaican food truck. Their Jamaican patties are good. They have goat and jerk chicken. They also have like jerk wings. Their jerk chicken is okay. It's really spicy though, and I like how spicy it is. But backyard is still better. I still much prefer backyard jerk chicken. Dude, jerk chicken is so good. Jerk pork is also really good. If you like goat, they also have goat. But I don't really like goat. I think I've said this before. I don't like braised or stewed goat and lamb. I prefer my goat and lamb to be grilled, fried, baked. Like, it needs to touch the fire. Did I say it yesterday that I don't like... No, I said it a long time, a few weeks ago, I think. But I've definitely said it before. How I don't like, like, goat and lamb to not be like fire heated. We talked about it. Was it yesterday? I think it was like a few days ago. Lamb hot pot. Yeah, no, it was a few days ago. Was it? I don't know. I don't remember. The days are melding. Xingtiang roasted lamb skewer. Xingtiang lamb. I think I would like that. Lambs. Oh, it's like yeah, I would like that. It's like it looks like I'm simplifying it too much, but it's like a satay. Yeah, I would like that. Yeah, I would like that. I would like that because when I visited my mom when she used to live in the UK, there was a Pakistani place. Was it a Pakistani place? It was a Pakistani place, and they had lamb chops. My God, and it was grilled lamb chops, dude. It was like the best fucking shit ever. Like the servings weren't American serving sizes, but when I had like the lamb chops mixed with like the mint sauce they gave, dude, it was like holy shit. It's the best. When it comes to lamb though, I would prefer lamb chunks than the ground lamb. I still like ground lamb, but I prefer like chunks of lamb compared to like, let's say, I guess the easiest way is like I prefer shish kebab than like the kubide kebab, if that makes sense. Yeah. I had to double check because the only reason why I know there's a difference between shish and kubide, or at least like my understanding of it, is it's ground versus like, you know, chunks of meat. Is we had a restaurant, like we had like this, it was actually run by, I think it was run by a Persian guy too, or an Iranian guy. But and this isn't my friend, but in Manila, when I went to college, we used to have like this restaurant that would sell like kebabs, and it would be, the prices of the kebab plates were relatively expensive, for a student's price, but the servings made up for it. He would give you a mountain of rice, and it was like the rice, like Middle Eastern rice, right? A little bit of butter, like a slice of butter, 2 kebab kubide sticks, and then like unlimited garlic and spicy sauce. And I have fond memories of that, because like every time me and my friends would finish eating it, it would be so obvious that we overate, but it was really good. So the only reason why I know the difference between kubide and shish is because I know that the restaurant that I went to in college, they served kubide, and it's always ground meat. I think I would like Central Asian food, but again, I don't really like stews so much, but I can eat, I would eat stews. I would eat stews, but I do prefer like fire roasted stuff. Oh my god, my controller's battery. Good thing I have this cable right here. But yeah, I would like to try Xinjiang food. Am I pronouncing it? Xinjiang. There we go. Xinjiang food. I would like to try, because like where I am, most of the Chinese food places are weirdly enough Szechuan. I don't know why. Like I like Szechuan food, like dry pot and stuff like that, but I don't know why it's always Szechuan. Like I rarely get Cantonese food here. Like it's actually hard to find Cantonese Chinese here. I don't know why. Rick and Morty Szechuan sauce. No. I should just say yes. I should just say yes. Yeah, just like the Rick and Morty Szechuan sauce. That shit was just sweet and sour sauce too, right? I never had it, but I think it was you, Cheeryu, who said that shit was just sweet and sour sauce. All this talk about food is making me hungry, but like I kind of want Middle Eastern food, or like even the shawarma places. Oh my god, I could use some. Do you guys prefer shawarma as a wrap or shawarma plates? You all know I'm going to get the lamb, right? I'm always going to get lamb shawarma. Beef sometimes. Chicken, I avoid chicken shawarma because I'd always just get the lamb, or the mix of lamb, or the gyro basically, right? Lamb gyro, or beef. It's usually lamb is priority, or gyro is priority, and then beef and chicken, yeah, you can go ahead. But do you guys prefer shawarma wraps or the plates? I prefer the plates because I like the rice. I'd over order too. I'd get like from this place I used to buy from, this food truck, amazing food truck. But I don't live near it anymore, so like I can't get it. I'd get the plate, right? And then it would be like lamb gyro plate, and then I'd get like the extra sauce, and then like the spicy sauce, and then I'd even get like fries, and I'd get some falafels, and I'd finish that all in one sitting. Like it was a shawarma plate or a gyro plate with falafels and a serving of fries. My god, I was such a fat ass, but it's so good. But here's the thing though, some places I like falafels when they're fluffy and they're not dry. Unfortunately, some places they make like small pucks of falafel. They don't make it into like round balls. And you know, they don't make it into round balls and they don't fry it. They usually make it into pucks, or maybe it's pre-made and it's super compact, so when they fry it there's no fluffiness to the falafel. Oh dude, okay, here's the thing though. The bread they use, and I don't know if it's like pita exactly, but you know, the bread they use for like Middle Eastern food is always really good. I really like those breads. I prefer it than like regular bread, I'll be honest. Especially when you have like something saucy, like rotis and stuff like that. I haven't really grown into Indian food, But every time my family does get Indian food, I do like the oh my god, what's that curry dish with like the cheese? Like the cheese cubes? I like that. I like obviously butter chicken. I like the chicken tandoori, but I kind of have to warm up to the other flavors of Indian food. But the different rotis and the different naans, they're always like, I always, you know, beeline to those. Especially if it's like garlic naan or like a really like well-made roti where like there's a little bit of crispiness to the edge. It's really good. But yeah, pita bread. Like I do like the quick breads that they have in like Indian and Middle Eastern food, because it's like, I don't know, there's something about it that's like, if it's cooked fresh and it's like cooked the right way, it's fluffy, it's chewy, it has a little bit of crispiness to them, and it's a good way to like eat like the different curries and sauces. I'm such a fat ass, my god. I'm such a fat ass. Carbs on carbs on carbs. Beef Wellington? I have not had a beef Wellington. I haven't had the opportunity to like eat a beef Wellington. Yeah. But here's the, I'm not a bread person though. I'm not a bread person. I grew up in Asia, so, and I grew up in an Asian, a very Asian household. So rice is my main carb. Noodles is second, and then pasta, and then bread. Noodles, you know, like Asian noodles and pasta. But I'm not a bread person. I'm a rice person first. But the breads in like Middle Eastern and Indian food, like the, you know, the rotis, like all of that, I really like that. So but my exposure to bread in Asia are always sweet breads, or always like these weird amalgamations of like sweet and savory. It's not like sourdough. It's not like focaccia, you know? I do like sourdough and focaccia, but I don't look for them. But yeah, my relationship with bread isn't like what is normally people's relationship with bread in the West. Because like bread is like the main carb, right? Because Asian bakeries, if you've ever been to an Asian bakeries, like the bread is like either super sweet, or they do put a hot dog, or they put like pork floss, right? Yeah. Mix between, yeah. It's weird. Asian bread is weird. The way Asian countries treat bread, especially if they don't have like a bread culture, it's it's usually like a weird cake. But yeah, I really like roti, naan, pita, all that stuff. God, I'm so hungry right now if I'm thinking about it. Yapping too much about food. That's the problem. Yapping too much about food. Okay, let's go grab a few more and we'll sell again. We're making a good dent on our debt, by the way. Asian bakeries are nice, especially for me, because like that's like, it's reminiscent of the breads I grew up with. Not exactly, of course, but it has like that, you know, it has like the essence of like the sacrilege that that we've done to bread. If you ask a European, it's like sacrilegious probably, but I do like Asian bakeries. Especially if it's like fresh, like especially if like the bread is made fresh, like the sweet breads. In the Philippines, we have a lot of sweet breads. We have Spanish bread, which is basically like a roll with like this mixture of sugar and margarine or butter, and it's like a cream, a very like dry, a dry cream on the inside, and it's really good. We also have something called pan de ube, or pan of ube, which is like another sweet roll with like ube filling inside. We have a lot. We also, okay. We have coconut buns, or like coconut breads, which is like preserved sweetened coconut, or sweetened coconut inside the bread. Yeah. Yeah, Asian bakeries are nice, but don't expect your typical sourdoughs and focaccias. Coconut buns are nice, right? they're pretty good, right, Ivan? Like if you've had them. Also like the pineapple, I don't know if it's pineapple breads are also really good. Cherry and cream on top. Yeah, pineapple buns are good. Yeah, see? See, we're bridging the gaps, man. Mr. Worldwide. That's what we do in the Deeps channel, bro. Or the pork buns. Oh, pork buns are... So, xiaopaos. Or xiaopao, which is like the Chinese typical like steamed bun with like pork fillings. I like those, but in the Philippines we have two different kinds of siopaos normally. Siopaw bola bola, which is like a meatball inside, or asado, which is like a saucy like minced pork. I prefer the asado, which is the saucy minced pork. But if you get the bola bola, which is the meatball, they would also sometimes have hard-boiled egg inside. Chinese roast pork bun, yeah. The melon pan is also pretty good. Melon bread, I like melon bread. Custard buns, ooh, custard buns. What about the Portuguese egg tarts? Those are really good too. I really like the Portuguese egg tarts. For some reason, you always find them in Asian bakeries in the States. There's always a random like Portuguese egg tart there, and it's always good. Yep, Hong Kong. Yep, it's Hong Kong or Portuguese egg tarts. Also the cheesecakes. The cheesecakes are like, they're weirdly good. Like they're not the typical American Cheesecake Factory cheesecake. It's really bready and drier than normal, but I do like the cheesecakes that they sell in the bakeries, the Asian bakeries. Sold. Okay. I think we're okay with diving. I'm just gonna go fishing now. Portuguese egg tarts. Man, I could use some right now. Fuck. Damn it. This is why I was so fat as a kid. Like I wasn't fat. I was chubster, but I was definitely overweight as a kid. A natural chubster. Cause I just eat. I just eat and eat, man. Can't stop, won't stop. But God. I like food, you know? I don't know if you can tell. Filipino fat, not American fat. I was Asian fat. There was a time that I almost got American fat. You know, but I had to stop myself. You know? I had to come back. Asian hot dog on bread. The suspicious hot dog. If it is the Philippines, the Asian hot dog, like the Philippine hot dog is radioactive. But other places hot dogs is just a suspiciously brown colored hot dog. Or if it's chicken, it's usually a lighter shade. You know what, Cheerio? I've never had the Korean corn dogs. It's the potato ones, right? Or it's like the ones that they use. Oh my god. It's like they use the rice cake. They use mochi. They don't, you know, it's not exactly the Japanese mochi, but they use yeah. Oh, fake tofu dogs? Okay, I don't fuck with that, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, that ain't no hot dog. That's a tofu dog, right? Like, no. But I have seen those, like, Korean corn dogs. I've never had them. I know some of them have, like, sugar and stuff. But I've never had them. I've been meaning to try them, but haven't had the opportunity. Oh, Asian cream puffs are also really good. There's this chain called Bearded Papa or Beard Papa. I think it's a Japanese chain, and they have like cream puffs. They're really good. They're just pricey. It's mid. You know what? I'm still willing to try the corn dogs. They have cheese corn dogs with potato on the outside. I'm still willing to try them. I just need to find them. Oh, that's a new fish. Yeah. I'll find it. If I find it, I'll try it and I'll report back on a stream. Report back. But yeah, you know. Oh yeah. Try Beard Papa. Or Bearded Papa, whatever it's called. It's good. Let the hunger flow through you. I'll just hop into Uber Eats and then just like order something. Oh, squid ink, what? Oh. Okay. Bearded Papa. That's good too. the cream puffs, but again, they're a little too pricey. Have you guys had like mochi nuts or the mochi donuts? How do you feel about the mochi donuts? Is this something that you enjoy? I'm 50-50 about the mochi donuts. I'm not gonna lie. Cause like, on one hand, oh, cassava cake, dude, cassava cake slaps, especially if it's made well. Cassava cake that's really made well slaps. Buku pie, which is like a coconut, young coconut pie, sweetened young coconut syrup that's put in a pie is really good. But cassava cake is also pretty good. However, in my family, my grandparents, they're a little sugar conscious because they're like pre-diabetic and stuff. So our cassava cake at home is a little more bland than normal. But cassava cake is very good. But I much prefer buko pie than cassava cake. There's also a rice cake dish called biko, which is like this brown rice cake dish made from like brown sugar or muscovado sugar. And it's like a gelatinous rice. It's really good too. I like that. My grandpa really likes that a lot, but it's not good for him because sugar. I will say though, no one in my family has gout. Diabetes, yes. High blood pressure, potentially. Gout, no gout. There is no gout in my family. Pichi pichi? I'm okay with pichi pichi. I prefer palitaos, which is this glutinous rice that's formed into like a big coin, and it's like basically like it's covered with coconuts shavings. Pichi pichi, it's okay. I'll eat it, but I much prefer palitaw. Wait, is this sardines in oil? My God. Anchoas al ajillo. Man, these recipes, they're actually pretty intricate. Pichi pichi. Actually, hold on. I might not be remembering what pichi pichi is. I might be misremembering it for something else. Oh, okay. It is. No. I mixed up palitaw and pichi pichi, I think. I mixed up. Yeah. I mixed them up. I do prefer pichi pichi. No, actually, they're roughly the same. They're roughly the same. There was a brown one. Kuchinta. I thought you were talking about kuchinta. There we go. I thought you were talking about kuchinta, which is Kutchina. It's like this brown dish, or like this brown rice cake. I mix up pichi pichi and palitaw a lot. Let's donate. But yeah. You could you probably know this, Cheerio, but if you do live in like the Bay Area, I don't remember where, you don't have to specify, but you can also go to like Seafood City and visit like the bake shops in Seafood City, like the Filipino grocery, and you could find like kuchinta. Oh no, palitaw and pichi pichi. So you can, if you're looking for it, it's probably there, my friend. Let me drink some water. Every time I'd visit my aunt, right, we would also go to like Seafood City to buy like the barbecue and like the Filipino food there. Every time I enter the supermarket, it's like the Manchurian Candidate. I become a little bit more Filipino. Like I suddenly revert to talking in Tagalog, and then the people around me, because everyone else is talking in Tagalog, especially like the older people. The younger people, they're usually like second generation Filipino immigrants. So they kind of know Tagalog but kind of don't. But then the older generation definitely know Tagalog. So I would just revert back into talking in Tagalog with them. and then the vibe of the supermarket is just like the Philippines. And I'm like, I'm home. It's like, I think there is a Jollibee pretty close to Seafood City. I don't remember correctly. But yeah. I don't know, every time I visit like a Filipino supermarket, I'm like, I'm home. Alright. Kumusta na kayo? I would like, ate, magkano yung ano nyo? I would just switch. Like, I would just code switch back to being in the Philippines. Ate, magkano yung barbecue nyo? Masarap ba yung sisig dito? Parang okay naman to. May daing kayo. Ano yung pinakamasarap dito, ate? Yeah. You can try like the Filipino barbecue. That's pretty good, like the pork barbecue. It's pretty. Oh my god. Who keeps dumping the tires in the water? Yes, what's wrong? No. You know, nobody gets to leave. No. No. No one gets to leave. Exactly. You know, especially because you've learned how to say skibbity. No one gets to leave. No one leaves. No one gets to leave Deepsland. Are you kidding me? You think you can just leave me here? No. No one leaves. No one leaves Deepsland. Not if I can help it. I can talk about food a lot, huh? I think I talked about food for an hour and a half. Oh. But you know, food brings people together. You know what I mean? Like that's like the only shared human experience that we can all kind of connect to as a species, is eating food, maybe sex, maybe potentially killing other things, but the more positive one is definitely food. Oh, you need to find something to serve your vegan friend. Food is a human reality, okay? It's a shared experience, man. Okay? Serve your vegan friend. What? You could make a ratatouille. Food is medicine. Yeah, it is, you know, it feeds. It not only sustains and nourishes you, but it also but it also heals your soul. Honestly, like, think about it, right? When you're missing like whatever home cooked meal or whatever like nostalgic meal you had in the past, and then you're feeling sad, when you have that meal, when you have that dish, you feel lighter, you feel better, right? You feel like anything is possible and that the world is a nicer place to be in. You know, food has that power. Burger, happy burger month. So you're not cooking, so no ratatouille. I guess you guys are you doing like a burger thing, Cheerio? You're going to have a lot of power in Malaysia. Oh yeah, dude. Malaysia. Oh, dude. I haven't had Malaysian food. I know like the typical thing is like rendang, and then this is Indonesian though, like nasi goreng, nasi lemak, and stuff like that. But if I expect the Malaysian food to be good, and I hope you enjoy it, my friend, it's gonna be sick in a good way. I don't know of any vegan dishes that you can take. Oh, actually, you know what? You can take a look at You can take out. You can do Indian takeout. There must be some sort of vegan, like alternative, or like dish. Vegetarian, yes, but a lot of Indian food do use animal products like ghee, which is like clarified butter. So it's not vegan, it's vegetarian. But that might be a good lead. You can try to look at like Indian restaurants near you and then just see if they have vegan options. The problem is the ghee. that's your problem there. Because like again, they use ghee a lot, and they have cheese, they have milk, right? They have butter, so that's kind of like where you're kind of stuck. A salad is like a little lazy. I'm like, you know, you can always get like a salad, but it's always a little lazy to just like get a salad. Yeah, tofu steak. Chinese vegan food. Yeah, that's actually a good like. That's a good lead too, Ivan. Chinese vegan food. Impossible burgers, yeah. They have Impossible burgers at like Burger King and shit. Or you can buy. Yeah. It depends on the cuisine too for the Chinese ones. Cause like again, they could use oyster sauce. They could use oyster sauce. Made from real oysters. There are some, I mean, there are vegan oyster sauce, but, you know, that's like, I prefer my kimchi to have the preserved fish and seafood. Because they actually put like oysters or like shrimp in kimchi to like help it ferment. And it tastes much better that way, you know? But then again, some people have dietary restrictions due to various reasons. So, I don't know, I'm trying to think of like a cuisine that you can look into that will typically have vegan options. No salads. So Chick-fil-A is closed on Sundays. I don't think that's an option. You know what? Let's make some food in Animal Crossing. So, okay. I like sardines. Have I said that before? I actually like sardines in oil. I do. I like anchovies and I like sardines in oil. I am okay with tuna. I ate so much canned tuna in college that I'm kind of like, especially if it's just a tuna in oil or tuna in brine. I don't like it. But there's a Dongwon Korean spicy canned tuna. I fuck with that. I fuck with the Dongwon, you know, the spicy Korean canned tuna. I fuck with that shit. That's some good shit right there. but regular canned tuna, no, not really. I like sardines. I like sardines in oil, like they put it in a little bottle. I like those. I fuck with those. Yeah, I like sardines in oil. I would have like sardines in oil, cause like sardines in oil is basically like the oil is infused with like black peppercorns, bay leaves, maybe garlic, a carrot, and then like some sort of like cucumber or pickling, and then that will all be like cooked down slowly, low and slow, to where the fish is cooked, the sardines are cooked, and then the oil helps preserve the fish for a long time. So the flavor is really good. I like the flavor. Some people don't like, you know, canned fish and stuff like that, but I like it. But one of my college meals was just like sardines in oil and then really hot white rice. It's really good too, you know. It's really good. Okay, it's good. You know, you get that fishy flavor. You know. Cheerio, you could be very mean to your friend if you do this. You could buy like Buffalo Wild Wings or like Wingstop and then just give them the carrots and the fucking celery. If you want to be a real douchebag, you could have wings and then just give them the carrots and the celery. That's vegan enough. That's such a dick move. Do you guys prefer Buffalo Wild Wings or Wingstop? Flavors wise. Buffalo Wild Wings. I never had good Wingstop. Huh. Oh, I don't. Okay, here's the thing. I don't mind dry chicken wings, especially if it's crispy. I don't mind dry chicken wings, especially if it's crispy. I much prefer it, actually. I would say I prefer Wingstop's sauces and powder selection. But I do like the way Buffalo Wild Wings cooks their wings, especially if you ask for them to make it extra crispy. But I prefer the selection of Wingstop's flavors. I'm still trying to think about vegan food. Because for some reason my head went to Thai, but then Thai food has a lot of fish sauce. So that's a no-go. Yeah, I guess just take a look at the restaurants, and they definitely will have, especially in California, they'll definitely have like some sort of vegan options. Yeah, Shake Shack is only vegetarian. Because they do have that veggie burger. Actually, wait, maybe they do. Yeah, actually, wait. The sauce has the Shake Shack sauce has eggs? I could believe the buns, because it's bread, right? The Shake Shack sauce. Yeah. Obviously, In-N-Out isn't vegan. Obviously, that isn't vegan. Man, oh man. Even fast food is hard, huh? Like, I'm trying to think of like any fast food restaurant chain of any caliber. It's pretty hard. Like, if you cook your own meals, it's actually easy to be vegan if you cook your own meals. But if you rely on like restaurants and like fast food chains, it is pretty hard. Yeah, you could make the burger into a lettuce wrap, but it's still a burger. You could do the protein burger from In-N-Out, aka lettuce all over your burger patty, but it's still gonna be a burger at the end of the day, right? So oh, you know what, Cheerio? I don't know how popular it is in California, but where I live, we have like not diners, but they're like brunch places that open in the afternoon still, and they do have some vegan options, like vegan pancakes and stuff like that, or like that maybe. It's like just brainstorming, because like we do have something called Phoebe's Diner, and it has a few vegan options. Oh shit, I pulled too early. It's fine. Or you could also just ask your friend what kind of food they want, and from where too. They might have an idea. You know, like sometimes the best answer is just to ask. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it too, back in university, one of my friends, he was classmates with a girl who was vegan, and it's really hard to be vegan in the Philippines, because like Filipino food inherently will always use some sort of animal product, be it like bagoong, which is shrimp paste, animal product, or like a vegetable dish will always have a little bit of like pork or chicken. So it was really hard for her to be vegan. And like even like our college cafeteria, she didn't have a lot of options, unfortunately. So she would have to spend a lot of money to like find vegan options for her. I don't know what happened to her now, that girl. I'd have to ask my friend if he ever kept tabs on that chick. But yeah, I just remembered talking about vegan food. Like, man, in some countries it would definitely be hard, and in some like cuisines and food cultures it would be hard to be vegan. Some it would be easy, right? But also some would be hard. Okay. I'm just fishing to see if maybe there's other fish that I missed, because that's a high possibility. But right now, it looks like we might be caught up. Blaze pizza. Okay, that works. Yeah, vegan pizza. You know, that's party food, man. I've never had vegan pizza. Someone will have to report back to me. I'm not interested. So someone will have to tell me what it's like. Cause you know, if I'm gonna have pizza, you know me, Deep's the fat ass. I'm gonna have to go the whole way. Can't be vegan. I can't be vegan. Too much of my like food history and culture is steeped in pork and chicken. Like and even seafood. Like this is just like not even just barring Filipino food. I eat too much chicken in general to be vegan daily. Like I love chicken. You know who doesn't? Okay, who doesn't like chicken? Who doesn't like pork? Yeah, pork is a dirty meat, but like, you know, pig is good. Pork chop is good. Ham is good. Bacon is good. You know? Yeah. But yeah, chicken is pretty widely accepted across cultures and religions, I think. Because of course, you know, pork. depending. Pork is a bit contentious, right? Depending on like what faith system or culture you're in. But I think chicken is the most like widely accepted one. Chicken and fish. Crustaceans are also a different story, depending on your faith system and culture. But usually it's fish and chicken that's good. Beef is even like especially if you're Hindu, I think beef is a no-go. Yeah, chicken and fish, you know. I do like alligator. Okay. I do like alligator. I like alligator a lot. I had when my parents and I a long time ago, like maybe 7-8 years ago, when we visited New Orleans. It's eat or be eaten, okay? It's either me or the alligator. When we visited New Orleans, I had like deep fried gator, blackened gator. It was some good shit, man. Honestly, like I could, like it didn't taste necessarily like chicken. It had like the texture of like a little bit like crab. But I like gator. I don't know the taste, but it had like the like the texture of like crab meat, kind of like that. But I really like blackened gator too. You know. There goes my rod. A pig is good. Pork is good. Bacon is good. Pork chop is good. I could use some gator. God, I'm such a fat ass. It's like, so you know the hunger, man. I need sticks. Shit. Okay. Gator could use some deeps. Here's the thing, though, right? I feel like we should be eating more gator. Okay. Wait, hear me out. And I think you guys will agree with me on this. Gator, alligator, we use alligator skin, right? We use alligator skin for leather, right? We use alligator meats for food, right? So I think gator is a good I'm out of sticks. You know what? I'll just grab some sticks from the house. Actually, no, I'll just shake this tree until it gives me sticks. So what I'm saying is, we should be farming alligators so that deeps can eat more alligator. You know, I can have more deep fried alligator, blackened alligator. You know, who's with me? And then you can have leather goods, right? You can have your leather gator shoes, gator belts, gator bags. You know, I feel like it's a good thing that we should be eating alligators. You know, they've been eating too many of us. I think it's they don't even really eat people unless if you get into an accident, right? Like, but I think we should be taking a step back and starting to think, should we really be eating all of this red meat? I don't know. You know how much pollution beef causes? You know how much pollution beef causes? But gator, though, I don't know. I haven't seen the reports. But maybe, just maybe, gator good for the environment. Eating gator good for the environment. I will say, though, I've only eaten alligator with southern dishes. Like, again, blackened gator, fried gator. I've never had gator in any other form. I haven't had alligator in any other form. So maybe I could be wrong. I can admit to being wrong. But all I'm saying is we don't know if we don't try. Have I talked about duck? Like how I feel about duck. I like duck. Okay. I like duck. I like roast duck, Peking duck, fried duck. Not so much for the stews. Not so much of the stewed duck, but I like duck. I will say though, duck's flavor can be a bit overwhelming sometimes. Especially if it's like fried duck or like the typical roast duck. Not Peking roast duck, but then roast duck and fried duck. Because like the duck's fat, it's very close to pork in my opinion, where it's really flavorful. It's not like chicken. Chicken fat is good. It tastes good, but duck fat has a little bit more flavor and intensity to it that whenever I have like fried duck or roast duck or even like braised duck, it's a little much, you know? So to me, you know, I'd eat duck. If you serve me Peking duck, Deeps will be happy, you know? I'll be eating that shit all day. If you serve me roast duck, I'll be happy. If you serve me fried duck, I'll be happy. But I don't think I could eat duck every day, is what I'm saying. I think duck is one of those special occasion poultries. You know, like it's not like chicken. You know, chicken you can just like bing bang bosh, have a chicken. But duck, I think duck needs a little bit more a little bit more respect in terms of how often we eat it. It's too fat. Yeah, especially like duck breast. It actually has a lot of fat. Like duck breast, okay, not as much fat as like the duck thigh and like the bottom quarter of a duck, but it does have a lot of fat. But the fat it definitely has a stronger flavor too. Definitely has a stronger flavor to it than chicken. Yeah, I'm not saying duck is bad. I like a duck. You know, especially if it's Peking duck. You serve deep Peking duck, roasted duck, duck. I'll eat it, but I think it cannot replace chicken as the main poultry source. You know? What's your favorite chicken part? Is it the wing? Is it the leg? Is it the thigh? Is it the leg? Is it the neck? Maybe some of you like the neck. Who keeps dumping this shit all? Is it the chicken butt? The breast? So, okay. Because I'm going to give a nuanced... I'm going to give a nuanced answer here. For eating, right? For eating... Oh, but this might be orphish. For eating, like especially if I'm really hungry, I do prefer the chicken breast because it has a lot more protein, right? It has a lot more meat to it compared to the other cuts of the chicken. So I do prefer the chicken breast. But if Mr. Deeps is feeling a little feisty, you know, a little special, and has a disregard for his health, chicken wings, like fried chicken wings, really good. Not a lot of meat, but there's a lot of flavor to it. And then chicken thighs. Now, I will have to make a little bit of an asterisk there. A little bit of a consideration when it comes to chicken thighs. Fried chicken thighs, yes. Grilled chicken thighs, maybe. Roasted chicken thighs, maybe. That's because the chicken thigh has a lot of fat. And sometimes I find that chicken's fat, especially around the thigh area, could sometimes feel a little rancid-y. If that makes sense. Like, sometimes chicken fat can be a little too, like, yucky and rancid, in my opinion. So, my main meat of choice will always be breast. If it comes with a wing, all the better. But again, if I'm feeling a little good, if I'm feeling a little bad, rather, I will have a chicken thigh here or there. But, it's under special conditions. And also, if you're trying to gain muscle and you need your protein, chicken breasts all the way, right? Like, come on. I will say though, like, it is kind of sad if you have chicken breasts without the skin. Like, chicken skin is like the gift that keeps on giving. I'll be honest, especially if it's like fried chicken skin, roasted chicken skin, boiled and soup and stewed chicken skin. Not really, it depends. But fried chicken skin, grilled chicken skin, roasted chicken skin, it's the gift that keeps on giving, man. You know? And yeah, you're never gonna find Deeps being like, oh man, would you like to eat the chicken skin that I have here that came from like this really good fried chicken? Fuck no, I'd eat that for myself. Are you kidding me? Why would I give it to you? My cholesterol's still good. This is mad chicken skin. Especially if it's like Jollibee fried chicken skin. Man, get the fuck out of my face. KFC chicken skin? Sure, it's not crispy, but get out of my face. Alright, you think I'm gonna give this to you? What's wrong with you? It's mad chicken. This is mad chicken. Thank you. I do have a problem with chicken breast though. Sometimes it gets really dry. Like, especially if it's like the... So, you know, it's always a meme that America's chickens are like really huge. But they are. The risk with having really huge chickens is that like the breast gets really big. It's good for like protein consumption and stuff like that. But it's bad if you don't want your chicken to be dry. Yeah. Because like, the thicker the breast, the more time it needs to cook. And if it's like, you know, chicken breast, or if it's chicken, people have... Even I'm kind of scared cooking chicken sometimes. Like, especially if it's going to be undercooked because of, you know, salmonella and all that. So, the breast tends to get dry. Again, there are ways to solve about it. You can have a sauce. Sure. You can kind of like dry brine the chicken to kind of like help it in the cooking the process. You can brine it typically. You can do whatever you need to do. You can marinate it and stuff. But, you know, America has really huge chickens. And I don't mind it because it feeds me. Selective duck breeding. I just saw that comment, Fruit Salad. Selective duck breeding will take a while. Selective duck breeding. Alright, we're gonna have this specialized duck. That has enough fat, but not too much fat. Also, okay, here's another thing too. Duck meat is a little bit more tough than chicken. Especially around the bone areas, like the legs. That is true. Actually, you know what? It's reminiscent to eating rooster. I don't know if any of you have had rooster in your life, but rooster is... It tastes like chicken, but it has a little bit more of a gamey flavor. Not to the same extent as like lamb and goat, but just a little bit where you can notice that this chicken is different, right? Like if someone says, oh, I have some chicken for you, and it's rooster, you can kind of tell like, this is... Because like, you know, chicken's flavor is neutral or mild, depending on how you want to look at it. But rooster has a bit of like an aftertaste to it. Not a bad one, not too strong, but a bit of an aftertaste to it. The meat is tougher too. You kind of have to like fight it a bit for rooster. And it's usually like... It's oily. Like there's a good amount of fat. It's not... I wouldn't say it's fatty, but it's like oily. It's tough. It's a little oily. And... it does have that bit of like rancid complaint I have with like chicken fat, rooster. But again, if you have nothing to eat, rooster is fine. My family would sometimes have like rooster, and what they would do is they would make like an adobo with it. The adobo flavor was good, but because of how the rooster's fat interacts with like heat and all its flavors, I didn't prefer it because like it's like sticky. That's another thing, is like rooster's super sticky, especially if you make it into an adobo. Chicken adobo is typically sticky, but rooster is like a different kind of sticky. What's wrong with you? Yes? Sure. Sure. you'd like a little fun touches in my house. Okay. Yeah, why don't you come to my basement? Why don't you come by the basement? Why don't you, why don't you come by the basement? Why don't you come by the basement, Judy? It's a nice place to be in. We can watch scary movies. Would you like to watch a scary movie with me, Judy? Oh, well, hold on. Is she actually gonna stay? Oh my god, you're like the Never mind. I was actually gonna... Okay. See you later. Every time. It takes them 5 seconds. They God damn it. Why doesn't anybody want to watch a scary movie with me? What the hell, man? Damn it! Fine. They can sense evil. I think that's it. The residences can sense evil. God damn it. Alright. I'm just gonna do another round of... Wait, hold on. Another round of fishing and all that. And then after that, we're gonna call it a wrap. So, hold on. How long have I been streaming? 3 hours and 37 minutes. Let's see if I can reach 4 hours today as a YAP session. And then we'll call in for the day. I'll be taking a break streaming tonight because I actually don't know what game to play. Like a second game. So I'm gonna take a break today. Tomorrow, we'll only have one stream as well. Because I have some errands to do in the daytime. But I will be back in the evenings. Maybe we'll do a little bit of evening crossings. Animal crossings for the evenings. Because again, I haven't decided what our next PC game will be just yet. But yeah. Don't worry, you've got like 23 minutes left with me. You know, we'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nobody wants to stay in my basement. Maybe I should turn the lights on. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just need to turn the lights on in the basement. My god. Cool. Alrighty, so, what am I saying here? What am I doing? What am I doing? Fishing. Blah, 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 blah. What am I gonna have for dinner? Because after this stream, I'm actually gonna have dinner. I'm gonna have to make dinner, so, okay. I'll just describe my dinner. Right, I have white rice. I just cooked. It's in the fridge. So the carb is done. I have half a block of soft tofu. Okay, but I need some sort of like... We've been talking a lot about like preserved foods, like unhealthy shit, right? So maybe what I'm gonna do is I'll cook up some spam. I'll cook up some spam. I have 2 spam flavors in my pantry. Spam tocino, which is like a Filipino flavor, a sweet Filipino flavor, sweet and salty Filipino flavor, or spam gochujang, which is gochujang flavored spam. I have yet... You made teriyaki spam. So okay, so I'm convinced. I was gonna do bacon instead, but I've been eating a lot of bacon, so we're gonna switch it up with another unhealthy meat. So okay, I'm convinced I will make spam because of that statement. Cheerio, but what sauteed olive flounder? That's interesting. But my question now is, do I want spam tocino or gochujang spam? You know what? I'm gonna leave it up to YouTube chat because again, I don't know how to run a poll on Twitch chat. So this poll will decide what's spam. That's it. That poll will run the entire leftover of the streams, whatever. Oh, skinny mushrooms. They have mushrooms in this game? Because the thing is, I'm not gonna make musubi. I'm not gonna like do like a seaweed wrap with the rice. I'm literally just gonna have like the rice, tofu on the side, and then in the fall season. Okay, thank you, fruit salad. That's still a long ways away. Shit. I don't know if we're gonna be still playing Animal Crossing by then, or if I'm still gonna be alive. Anything can happen. But yeah, I'm just really just gonna have like spam, rice, and tofu. So I just need to figure out which flavor do I want to cook and eat, gochujang or tocino. It looks like we got one vote for gochujang, but I'm not gonna look at the poll until the stream ends. That way we can have an understanding of what the audience decides, or whoever wants to vote on YouTube. Spam musubi does kind of like... Here's the thing. I like spam musubi, but it's a lot of effort to form the rice, to wrap it all up in the seaweed, and if you want, you can even zhuzh it up a bit and like have like a special sauce for your musubi, and then you do like this little like paste, preserved paste for your musubi. Like, I'll just have my rice and spam. I could just do that instead. Yeah, right. I feel like fried rice is much easier. Just have day-old rice, right? Cube up the spam. Maybe put a little garlic. Maybe put a little veg. Maybe put a little soy sauce. Boom, bing, bang, bosh. Like, you know, I how much is this? Oh my god, I should be saving that. We're saving the angelfish for what's his name? CJ. But you know, I'd rather just have fried rice. I'd rather make fried rice than musubi. That's not to say that if musubi is available to be purchased that I will not buy it. I will. But I would not want to make it. There's a Hawaiian fast food restaurant chain near, or like in my area, not near, but like relatively in my area, called L&L Hawaiian Barbecue. They sell spam musubi, and it's literally just spam and rice and seaweed, but I'd rather just buy it than make it. I'd rather just buy it than make it. They also have like pretty good like barbecue selections, and then like a pretty good like katsu selection. But yeah, L&L Hawaiian Barbecue. It's not, I don't know how authentic it is, but you know, they have like they give you like this macaroni salad that's okay. It's okay, I'll be honest. So my grandma makes like a macaroni chicken salad, like with macaroni salad, mayonnaise, raisins, carrots, pickled relish, salt, pepper, and shredded chicken. It's actually really good. And it's super flavorful. But the L&L macaroni salad is just macaroni with mayonnaise. Again, that might be traditional to Hawaiian cuisine, but I much prefer my grandma's because it had a lot more flavor. But you know what? L&L has good portions though. L&L Hawaiian Barbecue does good. Oh my god, why can I not catch this damn fish? Has good portions. I'll give him that. Especially their katsu. They do. Oh my god, this damn fish. I've been trying to catch this damn fish the last 2 minutes. There we go. was worth it. Actually, wait, how much is this worth? Is it actually worth something? The goldfish? Definitely the Ranchu goldfish. This is the only way I can check for the prices without actually like having to talk to Timmy and Tommy. We can sell the goldfish. I'm so tempted to just order takeout though. God, I'm so tempted to just order takeout. But no. Self-control. I have a lot of food at home. So I should at least like make a dent with my like pantry. Especially with the preserved food. I have like cans of like the Spam. Yeah. Should eat my food. And also like I know, so the reason why I have half a block of tofu because I ate the other half this morning or this lunchtime, afternoon. And you can technically, okay, so for tofu, you don't have to finish the entire block. You just have to like place the tofu in like a water, like in a container, and then replace the water with new water. And then it will stay in your fridge good for like 2 days. But you have to, the thing is you have to replace the water every day or so. So I don't want to do that. So every time I cut up a block of tofu, I either use the entire block or I just make sure to eat it within like the day, within like 24 hours. Use it with the Spam. Here's the thing, Cheerio. I literally just eat the tofu with like soy sauce. I'm so lazy. I don't want to cook it. It's literally soft tofu, and I'm gonna eat it with like rice and Spam on the side, and I'm gonna cut up the tofu. No, we're gonna cut it up, and we're gonna put a tablespoon of ponzu, and then that's it. That's it. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm literally just gonna put a tablespoon of ponzu, and then we're done. That's all the flavor the tofu is gonna get. Cause I actually like tofu. My favorite tofu dish is agedashi tofu. It's just fried tofu with a dashi. I like mapo tofu too, but I like mapo tofu with more tofu and sauce than meat. Actually, there are vegan mapo tofu places, I think, but you know. I just eat the tofu cold with ponzu. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright. I have decided we will do Spam gochujang. Ah no, hold on. We'll wait for the stream to end. But it looks like gochujang will definitely win. Lazy? What do you mean? It's not lazy, that's simple. That's simple. You know? Soft tofu with ponzu, bro, that's simple life. You know, simple dish. A simple meal. For a simple man. Simple Jack. We're gonna save the slightly expensive fish for CJ. Still fishing. Look, man, I've discussed a lot of things. Mostly food. Hold on, let me drink water. Remember, these Animal Crossing streams, they're not really gaming streams. They're just a reason for me to like yap. Great fishing simulator. See, now you see the vision. You see the vision, dude. Um, honestly, I do really just treat Animal Crossing as like a way for me to yap about random topics, like like food. Oh, it looks like spam. Oh my god, we need a tiebreaker for Tocino and Gochujang spam. It looks like we need a tiebreaker. 50% Tocino, 50% Crazy Duck Development Duck Egg Crazy Duck. Look, hey Chen, how are you doing, Chen? Thank you for dropping by over at the Twitch side. Okay, look, balut is a traditional delicacy in the Philippines that I do not partake in, but some people in my culture do. You should sleep some more, bud. Actually, wait, hold on. If I remember correctly, Chen, you might be living in Asia Pacific. So it is Monday No, hold on, wait. It's Sunday. No. Go back to sleep, big dog. You should go back. No, wait. It is Monday morning. It is Monday morning for you. Damn. But don't worry, Chen, you know. Just a few hours of school, work, whatever you gotta do, man. Just a few hours and you can go home, get some rest, get some R&R. Maybe potentially eat some spam. I'm gonna be eating some spam after this stream. I'm still having to decide. Do I want Tocino flavored spam or gochujang flavored spam? If anybody's interested in voting as to what deeps will eat, what spam flavored deeps will eat, there's a poll on the YouTube side of the stream. I don't know how to run a poll on Twitch. So just my YouTube chat has to decide what I eat, unfortunately. I need to figure out how to actually like run a poll on Twitch. It'll be helpful. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to fucking do a poll next time. We'll figure it out. Hey, Pinky B, thank you for dropping by. Appreciate ya. Heresy. Come on, Ivan, it's not heresy, it's culture. Eat seahorse, why? Okay, I'm being serious here. Are there actually cultures that eat seahorse? Like I actually don't know the answer to this. Are there cultures that do eat seahorses? I think yes. I'm not gonna make the general, like, I'm not gonna make a grand generalization that it's, you know, like, are there cultures that eat seahorses? I'm just wondering, right? Because, like, okay, look. I'm Filipino, I get it. We eat balut, you know. But the seahorses, I feel like that's... I'm not saying that it's true, alright? I'm just making a grand generalization here. But it seems like seahorses would be the thing that is an ingredient in traditional Chinese medicine. Like imperial traditional Chinese medicine. I'm not saying what I'm saying is fact. I'm just saying that it seems like that would be the case. Okay, so there is dried seahorse. Okay, I am correct. In traditional Chinese medicine, they do use dried seahorse. Okay, there we go. See, I'm not insane. This YAP session. Okay. So here's another thing. In my college, my university, they did have like an elective course called Traditional Chinese Medicine, and a few of my buddies took it, and they had to learn about like qi, a little bit about like qi, guashang, which is like the cupping massage. I think that's what it is, guashang. I think that's how you, but that's what it is. Hold on. Guasha. It's yeah. Oh no, is it? No, it's scraping. Okay, never mind. The gua sha is the scraping. I don't remember what the cupping was. But, yeah. Like, you know, like they use like these glass cups to like, with fire to like suction the skin. It's what Michael Phelps used to do, and then everyone in the Olympics was like, what is that? But yeah, a few of my buddies, they took like traditional Chinese medicine, and they had to like practice massages too, and I'm like, so does it work? And it's like, I don't know. Like, does the TCM work? I don't know. Yeah, so what is the cupping called? Okay. It's just called cupping? Okay. Cause okay, I have I had gua sha before? I don't think I have. No, I haven't had gua sha. But I've had Thai massages. Like, they beat the crap out of you. But you know what? I don't mind. I actually want to try the cupping. Yeah, it's all pseudoscience, right? But like, come on, man. Like, live a little. Like, I kind of want to do the cupping. The gua sha, now that I'm looking at it, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do the gua sha. Wait, okay. You guys probably weren't here. Actually, maybe Cheerio was here. I think Fruit Salad was here. I don't know if you were here, Ivan. Have I told you about when I was a kid and how I went to like some witch doctors? So, okay. Have I told you the time when I was a kid, I was very sickly, and my grandparents took me to like witch doctors? You did not hear that, Fruit Salad. Okay. Now. Okay. Okay. So I haven't told you guys. Okay. This is a new audience. I'm gonna tell you about the witch doctor. Okay. So first, when I was a kid, right, I was very sickly. I used to have like intense tonsillitis, and I used to get like really sick as a kid. I had a really weak immune system as a kid. So, you know, obviously my grandparents were like worried about me. So when when traditional science couldn't help, we reverted back to traditional cultural medicines. So there's a massage in the Philippines called hilot. It literally just is a massage. But I suspected that the masseuses that I went to were potentially witch doctors, because, okay, I grew up in the province. In order to get the massage, the hilot, we would drive into like this forested area and visit the house of this old lady, like really old woman, and her house was the only house in that damn forest. It was by the road, and she would massage me with like these oils. Sometimes it would be like the normal over-the-counter, you know, massage oils. But sometimes she would use like a different kind of oil that was not branded, that was like in this nondescript bottle. And then she would kind of pray over me. She would make like the sign of the cross on my back, and then like whisper some words over her hand, and her hand is directly over my forehead. And then that's only one of the witch doctors, potentially. The other witch doctor was a little bit more modern, because she imbued folk Catholicism in it. So the prayers she was saying was actually like Catholic prayers, but she would pray over me while doing the hilot. Still, potentially a witch doctor. Hey, Goldust. So, you know, there was that, right? And then one thing my grandma did, because like I was sickly, is that there's this idea called panuhot, which is like bad air is in your body. And so my grandma, in order to bring out the bad air from my body, she would get leaves from a plant called atis. Atis is basically soursop, but a small soursop, which is a fruit. But she would get the leaves, and she would wrap me all over with these leaves using a towel. And this would happen overnight. Now, if you know a little bit about how leaves work, a little bit of heat, and when and oxidation, the leaves will turn brown, right? Because if you remove the leaf from the plant, apply a little bit of body heat, and then oxidation will happen. Of course, it's gonna turn brown. But the but the but the magic, the magic behind it was that the leaves were sucking in the bad air, and I also had to bathe in this like brown liquid made out of another kind of leaf. I don't remember the name of the leaf, but that's it. But yeah, that's the witch doctor. And oh yeah, the prayers and all that, you know. So potentially I may have been, you know, involved with some witch doctors before. Potentially, I don't know. It's just that the vibes, especially of that first masseuse, kind of felt like a witch doctor. Now, we do actually have witch doctors in the Philippines. Albularios, mambabarang. Mambabarang is like a person who curses people. Albularios is like the witch doctors. She did not say that she was an albulario or mambabarang, but she had the witchy vibes. She had the witchy vibes. So, all I'm saying is, I may have some magic. Protection spells all over me. I do know that. Cultural Revolution, right? Ivan. Amarillo Bombardio. The Italian memes. Albulario. Amarillo Bombardio. You know? I may have been, you know, blessed. But yeah, I do know. I'm not really gonna get into it, right? But I do know a little bit of like history of like mainland China, you know, the Cultural Revolution and stuff like that. A lot of things happened. But I'm gonna stop there because I don't want to get into it. So yeah, you know, Deeps here had to go. Oh, I also did homeopathy or homeopathic treatments. So homeopathy is a pseudoscience where the idea is, instead of giving someone like the full percentage dose, the full effective dose for penicillin, you would give them a small amount mixed with some sort of medium, usually water, or like some sort of like alcohol mixture. So again, I was really sickly as a kid, and it's not an understatement. Like, I got H1N1. I was the only person in the goddamn city to probably get H1N1 when the swine flu outbreak happened. So I was really sickly as a kid, so my grandma really worried about me. So one of the things we tried was homeopathy, where, you know, they would have real medicine, but they'd give you like the very mild, very little doses, where it was like, you know, whatever, like it didn't work. And so we tried that to homeopathy. Like, I tried multiple pseudosciences to heal Deeps. You know, here's the thing. I don't think they were a scam artist necessarily, Ivan, because I think the witch doctors, or like the ladies who did the magic, I think they actually believed in it. Because, you know, massages do help with muscle tension and may help with the healing process, but I don't think the spells work. H1N1 was swine flu. It was H4N1, I think, that was bird flu. I got swine flu. I literally did get swine flu. Like, I went to the hospital. I got swine flu. They literally had to get a skin sample. They had to get 2 skin samples from me. So if you've never had a skin sample taken from you, it's literally like a puncher, like a paper puncher, on your skin. They literally rip out skin, like your first 2 layers of skin, and it hurts like a bitch. They wouldn't put anesthesia on you for that one. They literally puncture your skin to like get it out. And the reason why they did the skin test is, well, I think it was to test for allergies. Yeah, it's literally like they take like a puncher size, like a puncher hole of your skin, and then it doesn't leave a scar though. Although when I had my wisdom teeth removed, I had to take like a bleed test. And that one is they literally cut your arm and then they like wait like it was like this nurse or like whoever was like doing like my bleed test, they literally get like this stamp, and this stamp had a really sharp knife and it would cut you, and it's like the cut is like maybe a quarter or a third of an inch, and they just let you bleed. They just time how long you bleed and how long it takes you to clot. Like and I still have this scar on my arm for when they did the bleed test. And I'm like, my god, I wouldn't have minded. It hurts like a bitch, by the way, the bleed test. It's literally, they cut you. They cut you, man. Like, I wouldn't have minded the bleed test if it didn't leave a scar. It's literally been 10 years since I got my wisdom teeth removed, and it left a scar. My god. Hold on. But yeah, that's the bleed test. I went through a lot of procedures. Now I've never actually gone through major surgery outside of like getting my wisdom teeth removed, but I've never like broken a bone. I've never gone under like the knife. I've never had to be like fully knocked out for something. In fact, like I still remember I was still wide awake for like my wisdom teeth removal surgery, and I had to take 2 at a time because I wanted all my wisdom teeth out. And the dentist was like, so your bottom wisdom teeth are impacted. So like they're like growing horizontally while the top ones were growing normally. And so I was up the whole time. And to remove the top ones, they were easy. Those were like the first batches of wisdom teeth that were removed from me, and I had to come back like a month later or something to get the bottom row removed. And my dentist had a hard time, and he was like, okay, Deeps, I'm gonna have to break the tooth. And this whole time I was just watching The Flash, like the Flash TV show on his TV, because they don't knock you out. And he was like, I'm gonna have to break your tooth here, like break like the wisdom tooth so he could take it out, because it was really impacted. It was literally growing horizontally, like both. And so he was like, just raise your left hand if you feel any pain, okay? And I was like, okay, whatever. I gave him a nod. He grabbed like a fucking chisel and hammer and then a saw. And then zzz, bzz. And then there was no pain. There was no pain. And then I felt a little bit of a tingle, so he was like, just raise your hand when you feel pain or tingle. So I raised my hand, and he was like, okay, hold on. Let me like put the anesthesia on you. Wait for a minute, and then back to the bzz. And then the whole time, I think I was watching The Flash, and in some sort of like tyrant, like America's Next Top Model or something. And then I was okay. So that's the only operation I've gone through. They didn't knock me out. I do know in America they knock you out for like wisdom teeth removal surgeries. And in the Philippines, I was just up, man. I was just watching like The Flash. It took like an hour to get my wisdom teeth out though, especially the impacted ones. I was just there like, ah. Bzz, bzz. My god. Some hardcore shit. You know, it was normal though. Like I was so used to going to the hospital as a kid though. Like I was so used to. I kind of even looked forward to hospital food sometimes. Like it's not even funny. But yeah, I remember how many times like I would have, because again, when I got tonsillitis back when I was a kid, I would have like a 40 Celsius fever, and I'd be like dehydrated and stuff like that. But I'd like to say that because I went through like H1N1, tonsillitis, and all the diseases I went through, my immune system is much stronger as an adult. I've honestly like have not, you know, thank God I haven't had any like really bad illnesses as an adult. Like once I passed, like once I became like a teenager, everything kind of like smoothed out. So that was okay, you know. But yeah, from witch doctors to wisdom teeth removal, I've had a pretty good run. I've had a pretty good run, man. Who wanted this? Was it Marina? I think it was Marina, not Judy. I've had a pretty good run. Like, I'm not afraid to go to the doctors. I'm not afraid to go to the dentist. I actually like going to the dentist too. It's like, time to get my teeth clean, bitches. Hell yeah. Another do-rag. Thank you. Alright. Alright. I think this is a good place for us to like take a pause from today's stream. Let me sell the items. Let me do Radio Tai Show. Maybe we'll pay off some of our debt even. Yeah, I think we will. And then after that, we'll call it for a day, you know? We'll call it. I think we talked about a lot of things. I've achieved my goal of a YAP session. We've talked about a good number of topics, from food to culture to my childhood, you know, disease-ridden childhood. But you know what? It's a good thing, right? It's a, you know, it's experience in life. I've never seen any ghosts, and I've been in hospitals a lot, but I've never seen no damn ghosts. So yeah. Oops, wrong button. Hold on. Okay. We'll give 90,000 for our debt. Nice. Okay. We're so close. My god. Just a few more YAP sessions and we're done with our debt. My god. Who would have known? I could have. Alright. Let me wrap up. Let's do Radio Tai Show and then let's wrap up the stream from there. It looks like I will be eating gochujang spam. So there we go. Alright. Oh, that's nice. The sisters are here. Oh, only Wilbur's in today. I guess Orville has busy work to do. I will say though, like, my childhood, aside from getting sick, pretty good shit, man. I had a pretty good life. Family cared a lot, for good and for bad, but you know, the only bad thing really was that I got sick a lot. I do remember the one time I got tonsillitis during Christmas. That was kind of sad. Yeah, that was kind of sad. Like, I was just in bed the whole time while my whole family was having a feast. They did bring me food. They did bring me food, but it was more like, you know, for me, for Filipinos, like, Christmas is like a really big like holiday, because like it's a family get together and you're all eating together. So it was like, damn it, I wish I was there. Because we always have like a full roast pig, and it's like it's called lechon, because one of my great aunts, she runs like a lechon house. They make lechon. Yeah, it's always sad, in my opinion, right? Like to miss out on like a holiday dinner, because like, especially if you actually like your family too, and then you like the food, like it's kind of sad. But again, you know, I did get sick, but they brought me food. They brought me the lechon. They brought me all that stuff. Yeah, man. I do miss going home for Christmas, and I hope this year I'll be able to go home. We'll see. Knock on wood, so that I can have more lechon. And you know what? If I am streaming, you know, for like the years to come, I'm gonna wait because I told you guys this, or some of you guys. My ancestral home in the Philippines, where my grandparents live right now, apparently is allegedly haunted by like a spiritual entity known as a white lady, not a Caucasian woman, but a lady who is entirely white. So if I'm still creating content, if I'm still streaming, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait until 3 a.m. when I get home in the Philippines for fucking ghosts. I'm gonna wait to see if I can see a damn ghost in my house, in my ancestral home in the Philippines, cause maybe I will. I think I'm going this coming Christmas, but who knows? We'll see. We'll see. For like a vacation, hopefully. If I am, I'm gonna do a ghost hunt. Maybe we'll even vlog it. Waiting for that goddamn ghost. But no promises. Maybe. It's an idea that I've been, jumbling in my mind. But anyways, with all that said, 4 hours and 16 minutes. I think that's a good YAP session, huh? We're only doing one stream today, so I think this is an acceptable YAP session for us. But anyways, with all that said, thank you so much for dropping by, everybody who came by. I hope you guys had fun with the YAP session. I know we keep bouncing back and forth within the topics, but I hope you guys had fun. To those over at YouTube, leave a like, subscribe. To those over at Twitch, drop a follow. And to everybody, tell your friends about me, and I'll see you guys tomorrow evening. I think we're just going to play a little Animal Crossing. I have a few errands to run, so no daytime stream. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow, and yeah, stay safe out there wherever you are in the world. Bye! And remember, your Filipino witch doctor might be a scammer, or they might just believe what they're doing, but it's not working. All right, bye! Bam!